Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning. Probably still muted. Give it a second. Blah, 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 blah. Party people. Good morning. Good morning. The Tormentosaur is not that bad if I squint until my eyes are closed. Okay, it's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. Okay, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Okay, good morning. We are joined by my special friend. Do you like my special friend? Do you see my special friend? I thought it would be a shame if we didn't at least enjoy our special friend together from yesterday, because we ran out of time yesterday to necessarily cut into our Ivysaur. Not a Tormentosaur. The name is wrong. Ivysaur. Okay, Tormentosaur, I choose you. It's not a Tormentosaur. Ivysaur. And I just want to say, I have been doing some homework. Okay, I've been doing some homework. I've been researching how to make, like, you know, cakes a little bit less like you know, like a little less intimidating. Okay, maybe a little bit more on the realistic side to like a Pokemon, right? A little bit closer to the originals, so to speak, as close as possible. So we're gonna be doing, so next week, okay? Next week for the Venusaur, it's going to be like the pièce de résistance, okay? The all hail Mary, my Magna Carta. What is it? Magna Carta? Opioid? No, not opioid. Opius Magnus Opius. What is it? That Magnus Opius? Not opioids. We don't do opioids. God, dear God, we don't do opioids here. What's that word? Magnus Opius. Magnum opus, okay? Next week will be the magnum opus of the Bulbasaur line, okay? We're gonna be doing construction, a little bit of construction. We're not going like, we're not doing like hardcore just because we're not making up a cake that's like, you know, 18 inches long, okay? We're still gonna keep it like a little bit smaller, a little bit cuter, right? Like Shadow suggested, maybe a little bit smaller so it saves on one, like actual material, and it's not a little less overwhelming to like cover everything, right? But I've been doing a little bit of research, okay? So we're gonna do a little bit of construction work for next week. So we're gonna be, for tomorrow's bikies, I kind of wanted to go to either a Daiso or maybe like a hardware store, like a DIY shop. I'm hoping Daiso because it could be a bit cheaper because everything's like 100 yen, whereas at the DIY shop it could be a little bit more. It shouldn't be like expensive, but I want to get a few, like, you know, I want to get a few dowels, I want to get a few like support structures, you know, using all the keywords, right? We're gonna be using a little bit of hot glue, right? If this was like a full-size cake that I'm like selling, for example, for a kid's birthday, it'll be like nuts and bolts and like literal like screws that are like this long and like the size of my pinky nail, right? But that's only if it goes like super crazy. We're gonna keep it cute for now, just to test the waters. I don't want to be using anything metal right now, so we're gonna do a bit of where I can. Yeah, just a little bit. Okay, I'm not gonna set anything on fire. Okay, it's just a little. It's not gonna be a glue cake. Okay, but we're gonna try to get a little bit of structure, a little bit of construction into the mix of the cake, so the cake no longer always have to be like sitting. You can't even see. This is why I have to do IRL for the Bulbasaur line, because you can't see squat. Can't see diddly shit. Okay, so that they're not like always like just glued on the floor like a sphinx.
Oh,
you know?
Look, the Loch Ness Monster made it to Jiri Kitchen. Also, why is there a chair on the bottom left?
Oh, that was originally for you guys when I do IRL, but I forgot to remove it. Maybe Shadow can remove it. If not, it's just there, whatever. That was for you guys, for little onions to kind of sit on the chair. So when I do IRL in my kitchen, there's like a cute little guy in the corner. But anyways, so just so that they're not like always just, you know, just hugging the ground, you know what I mean? So next time, Venusaur, he's gonna be off the ground, people. He's gonna be off the ground. The only thing touching the ground, ideally, is going to be his feet, and the rest of his body will actually look like a body where it's like, you know, the stomach is not always touching the floor, just like, you know, like this, okay? He's gonna have air. There's gonna be some air time between where his belly is and the ground. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. If everything is like to my imagination, it's gonna be sick. Okay, a lot of new techniques. Okay, a lot of more new techniques. A lot of maybe some painting, some construction, some structuring, some patty glue just to keep everything together. New ingredients too. I'm changing the fondant formula as well, because I think the one that I found didn't work very well to what I wanted to do. So I found another one just to try, because if we're doing DIY stuff, it'll probably take a little bit of trial and error. So this one is like okay, but I think I want to try something a bit firmer. So a lot of new things next week. Okay, it'll be good. 肥过头了不健康. It's not fat. Look, it's literally not fat. It's literally on bulking day. Okay, look, this is like literally the Arnold Schwarzenegger of Ivysaurs. You wish your Ivysaur could look like my Ivysaur. I'm not even kidding, okay? You freaking wish, okay? Your Ivysaur
the only
looks
time
anemic,
your cakes
okay?
and
My
DIY
Ivysaur,
will get is the short
he lifts
time
6
it's
plates with
flying
1
into
finger,
the trash.
bitch. 1 finger. You're just jealous. You're just jealous. The only airtime your cake and DIY will get is the short time it's flying into the trash.
Did I hear woodworking?
It's cute.
Puppy, I guess I'm stocking up on laxatives for that
No,
anxiety
it's not gonna be crazy.
constipation.
I'm not gonna be breaking out like the jackhammers and like the saws or anything. It's gonna be cute, okay? It's gonna be small. Like none of the cakes that I plan on making for the 151 challenge will be bigger than, you know, like this thing. So all my cake pans are only 6 inches wide anyways. So with like all the legs and appendages added on, it shouldn't be any bigger than this like paper tray thing, which is probably like 16 inches. Something like 6 inches. Maybe 10 inches. This might be 10 inches, maybe not 16. In any case, it's not gonna be humongous, okay? So we don't need like that much we're working. Just a little, like a cheeky little dowel here and there. We might use a little bit of hot glue, right? If I get better at this and a lot more like confident with construction work and incorporating that into cake making, then who knows, maybe the Mewtwo is gonna be straight up just like metal, like rods coming out, and we're gonna have like drills and shit, because you could. It looks better if you can't see it. Same for you guys, bitch, okay? Thank God Twitch doesn't have face cams, or else, for chat, so I don't have to look at your ugly faces. Anyways. She's yelling at, you're the one that's literally calling my baby. You guys don't like your birthday cake? Anyone's birthdays, like yesterday or today? Because I have a surprise for you. Show of hands? Show of hands? Anyone's birthdays? Yesterday, today, tomorrow? Show of hands? Cause by golly, do I have a surprise? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I brought you your favorite Pokemon, Ivysaur. Just make sure you can see his back. There. Just to make sure the bulb is there. There. You guys, you like it? We go transfer to another streamer? No, you guys don't. It's gotta be somebody's birthday. Put your hands down. It's gotta be somebody's birthday. If out of all the people in the world that's collected here in this stream, there's gotta be somebody whose birthday was yesterday, today, or tomorrow. I'm not asking for much. I'm asking for a 3-day, a 3-day range here. Come on. Mine is the day after tomorrow. So close. Your birthday was last year. So close. Fire Chuck, thank you for the 5 months, and Rebellion, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. So yeah, anyways, so I've been doing a little bit of homework, I've been doing a little bit of research, so I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like next week's Magnus Opus will be great. Okay, a little bit of construction, a little bit of gluing, a little bit of different techniques and different ingredients, different recipes, different just everything. It's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be great. Yeah, false vibrato is good. It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. I am practicing for basically all the other Pokemon because right now Venusaur is pretty like stocky, so he's pretty low to the ground. There's really not much kind of like necessarily floating.
I am not even kidding. As a
out.
kid, my grandma gifted me a jar of peanut butter on my birthday. I cried.
Butter?
It was the worst birthday gift I ever received. Until today.
Maybe all your grandma could afford at the time was some peanut butter, but I'm sorry that you only got peanut butter. It would be awful if you were also allergic to peanut butter, but your Gam Gam tried her best. I would like to believe. Anyways, Agonysaur. It was what? Papegosaur, Tormentosaur, and then Agonysaur. Chat. It's gonna be okay. At the very least, I don't guarantee like 1-to-1. Right? I only just started this whole cake making business, right? Sculpting anything out of cake is hard, okay? Let alone a Pokemon, okay? And I don't draw. I'm definitely not an artist, okay? I'm trying my best here, so don't expect a 1-to-1. Clearly, it's not gonna look exactly like the picture, but at least, I'm telling you, at least the belly is gonna be off the floor, and only the legs are gonna be touching the floor. Belly off away from the bottom, and it's gonna at least look like it's standing. It's gonna be good. Papegamander. Since you are starting, how about calling it quits? No. You have to at least finish the line.
Let me prove to you. Is there any update on when the shadow plushie is going to be sent out? Also, hope you're doing well today, Giri.
Are there any updates on when the shadow plushie is gonna be sent? Oh, you mean the little onion? I could ask Tim for you, but I think with like right now shipments being held for tariffs and stuff like that, it's a little up in the air. So I could ask Tim if just like recent orders or whatever from the last batch will be sent out. But yeah, because of tariffs and stuff, I was aware that a huge bunch of inventory was held during the whole fiasco or earlier in April, so I don't know if it's been released to be shipped to America. And then again, like the tariffs and everything, it's just like the payments are going to be crazy. So I'll see. I don't know right now, but I'll see. I can ask. We don't want Papegosaur, Tormentosaur, Agonysaur, Mega Evolve, Depressasaur. It is gonna look like uglier and droopier, and the color's gonna be all whack. It's literally like it kind of looks like, you know, like the de-evolution of like meth addicts, where they're like young and supple and fresh and everything, and they just get like skinnier and like more anemic, and like it's just all shriveled and shit.
Thanks for clarifying. I appreciate it, Blanche.
ギリ姉さんこんばんは Giga Max Agonist. Paolo has a chance to do the funniest sponsor. No, shh. I'm trying. This is good, okay? It's like you'll see the gradual like improvement, okay? So I have big plans for next week.
Any chance you plan to collab with people when you make their favorite Pokemon, so we can watch their descent into despair?
With people when you make their favorite. Like, what's your favorite Pokemon, girl? I'll make it for you. And she's like, oh my god, it's Latios. And then I just literally make actually just end up making like a Latina or something. And she's like, wow, that's so good. Thanks, girl. The Ditto's gonna look like tissue. But I have high hopes. I'm excited for next week. And again, there's no sponsors next week, not that I'm aware of, unless something happens last minute. But we'll have all night next week. All night. It's not gonna be like this week where I truly thought I had enough time. I thought 4 hours was plenty because I only yapped for really 30 minutes. It wasn't even that long. And all I had to do was make cake, really. I don't know what happened to the time. It just sapped away everything. But next week we will have all night. all night, and then we can take our time, we can execute clearly with intention, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. At the very least, let's keep the goals and like expectations down here. Yeah, expectations down here. So the goal for next week is Venusaur will be standing. The colors will be a little bit more accurate, and that's it. I'm not promising the world here, okay? I'm just saying, like, the expectations even for myself is down here, okay? It's standing, it doesn't fall, like the structure physically does not fall, and maybe a little bit closer to true colors. Also get enough fondant. Yeah, I'm gonna try a different fondant recipe, but I will try to make a little bit more. Also, I think I'm also gonna scale the cake even smaller, so I think it should be okay. The first batch of fondant was enough for 2 cakes, really. So if I'm making it from scratch, it should be okay. Yeah, we'll see. We're gonna be using chocolate ganache. We're not even gonna be using buttercream, or just a little bit of buttercream. I think it'll be good. But we will have all night next week to figure it out. She said her baking is bad. Okay, my baking is good. Okay, baking is baking a cake. Okay, sculpting a cake, that is outside the realm of literal baking, okay? If you want me to make a madeleines, financiers, a custard, a chiffon cake, right? Bitch, a birthday. Yeah, I can fucking do that shit, okay?
So you skipped cycling.
They're easy.
With Connor,
I love
Chris,
doing it. It's
Pete,
fun.
and the boys
I'm not
to
always,
make the
it doesn't always come out 100%.
Wow.
But it's good, okay? A nice little pound cake, right? Banana cake, bread, okay? You've seen me make that stuff. I'm good. I'm not like bakery professional level, but I'm good. For a home cook, I think I'm good. But to sculpt a motherfucking cake, that is a completely different set of skills and a new realm of like artistry. Just baking the cake, I can do that. Give someone else to do the sculpting the cake. So I think it's pretty good. The cake is good.
I applaud your Mooksy for trying to make Pokemon cakes. But maybe try some Pokemons within your skill level like Ditto, Grimer, or a Diglett just to give yourself a chance.
I actually saw on YouTube, I don't know how it found out that I was interested in Pokemon cakes, because I was literally, like, I opened YouTube just to, like, scroll through whatever videos, and this was before doing any research on how to actually make a structured cake, right, with all the dowels and stuff that I mentioned. Before all that, YouTube pushed a Diglett cake. And it's actually really good. So I actually saved it. I'm going to be using that for my inspiration and for my guideline once we get to Diglett. I don't know what number Diglett is going to be, but Diglett should be pretty easy. In my head, I'm thinking it should be pretty easy. Should be pretty straightforward. And it can also be all out of cake, okay? We don't have to be using Rice Krispie trees. We don't have to be using anything. Theoretically, it should be all doable with all cake. So I actually saved that recipe just for when we get to the future. I don't know what Diglett... what number Diglett is, but I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be cute. I did actually find a tutorial for Diglett. Our boxes and our always run Diglett cake, it's going to end up looking like a fat. It's not gonna look phallic, bro. Diglett just is literally like a fucking Diglett just looks like this. Okay, there's literally nothing going on a Diglett that can possibly look like anything else. Okay, as long as I make the mound, like the base, good, right? Diglett is just literally like a poop in the sand. Like, if I really want to be super easy about it, I can literally just use Rice Krispies and just squish it into like a fucking tower shape, cover it with fondant, and call it a day. Okay? That's how easy a Diglett is. Okay? It's not going to look like anything else. It's just going to look like a thing.
Riz, they used to call me pound cake. Because I used to pa. This message has been redacted.
Keep that to yourself. I don't want to know that this whole, like, in high school it's the what is it called? The disease is spewing into other people now. Keep it together. Keep it together. Okay. Could you demonstrate the hand movement again for me? Wait, this? Like the pound? Not the pound, not the pounding. The Diglett, use pound. The Diglett! It's literally just boom. Like that. Like, I could cover this. I could just shave the top off cover this in font and call it a Diglett if I really wanted to. Okay, it can't be. It can't. Oh, why do I have so many Diglett-shaped things today? I mean, this could be a Diglett that ate a bit too much. Oh, Doug Trio. Do you like my Doug Trio? Diglett dig, Diglett dig, trio, trio, trio. Diglett dig, Diglett dig, trio. Do you like my Doug Trio? Okay, it's done. We can just skip over the whole Diglett and chocolate. I think we can just skip over the whole Diglett and Doug Trio because I just literally did all of them just now. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah. Anyways, see, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be good. I'm excited about the Venusaur. More so, I'm just very excited to try out new techniques and hopefully develop some new skills, and that will propel me to make. I don't know what's next. Is it Squirtle or is it Charmander? I don't know what the set is, but either way, it's gonna propel me. Okay, if it's gonna be a Charizard, I'm gonna fucking nail that shit. I'm gonna nail Charizard. Okay, Okay, I realized that came out wrong, but you know what I mean. Okay, I'm going to execute Charizard. Wait, that also sounds really bad. I'm going to perfect Charizard. Once we get there, we're not quite there yet. Once we get there, that's not getting right. Yeah, I was just like, wait, what? Are they actually the same words? Like execution, and then the bad. Wait, are they the same word? I'm having an epiphany right now. Is the word to carry out something, like I'm gonna execute this plan, and also like the bad one? Are they the exact same word? Even spelled different? Spelled the same? It's the same word? I just had a sudden epiphany. Oh, why? I don't want to know. Before someone explains something, I don't want to know. But I just realized that is the exact same word. I never noticed that. In any case, we're going to perfect the Charizard, okay? With the wings and everything, girl. At first, I was like, if this was like what I'm capable of, and it's not going to get any better because I wasn't aware of structuring the cake in a way where it's almost like construction building and I can lift it off the ground. I was like, oh, maybe I can make the Charizard look like it's sleeping and stuff, just kind of like a cheat, but not quite, right? I can still mold it to look like it's sleeping and laying on the floor. But if I can give this airtime, if I can give Venusaur airtime, dude, Charizard, wings, like everything, girl, everything. I don't promise like fire coming out of its mouth because that would be whack, okay? But it will definitely be cacaing, okay? It will, trust me, it will be cacaing. Anyways, this is just set up. This is just set up for every single like final evolution of any big Pokemon. It'll be cute. I believe in you. Thank you. You're literally the only one. I appreciate the encouragement, okay? Thank you. But I'm excited for tomorrow. Next week. Today we're doing Monster Hunter foods because Mudan says that it's good for algorithm for YouTube. So we're here to please Mudan. So everyone, once this video comes out, you better watch the hell out of it, okay? Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, share with all your friends, family, grandma, uncles, everybody. Show it to your dog for all I know, okay? And get those viewership numbers up or else Mudan's gonna drop me, okay? Maybe not literally, but he will be very, very disappointed, and then I will be disappointed in myself, and then I might shed a tear, and then I might cry. So this particular cooking stream today, Mudan was like, is it okay if you try it just to test the YouTube algorithm? And I was like, you got it, boss. So here we are. We're gonna ace this thing. We're gonna make the best. What is it? Allhearken. Girl, I literally just typed the title by myself like 30 minutes ago. Allhearken. Girl, what the fuck? No, I literally wrote the name. I literally wrote the name. I said Allhearken.
So for
From
Monster
the
Hunter
Suja
food, are you
province.
gonna use that pocket monster as ingredient? Was Tormentosaur just livestock? Despair?
No, I thought we can eat him because yesterday we didn't have time to eat him. So in case you were curious what he looked like on the inside, I mean, he's not going to look crazy or anything because we did kind of like rush through him just a little bit. But I still thought like we can still have that moment where we cut into him. We have a little bite just to really round out yesterday's, you know, stream, right? For our date, week 2 of the 151 challenge. So I saved, I didn't even eat it myself. I literally kept it so we can eat it together. And it's actually pretty good. It's like hard now. Listen to that. It's hard. It's got a hard head and everything. Although the leaves did continue to fall off, so this Ivy's forest got no more leaves left. So we can probably saw into it or something like that. This is like preserved like a fossil. There's nothing that can there's no pathogens or maggots that are able to enter this thing. This is sealed. You should stuff it with sausage off stream, a little Valar, are you going through some tough times right now? Are you sad, or do you feel negative emotions stirring up within you? Cause just a suggestion, you don't have to do anything. I'm not trying to overstep, but maybe talking to somebody could help. Maybe figure out these complicated feelings. You know, stuff like that. But I'm just asking, cause we all care here. Yeah, every stream is a tough time. your cake is haunting. I hope Ivysaur evolves into Venusaur soon, so it doesn't have to suffer anymore. I'm so curious to see what the whole line looks like. I need to have like a side by side, like you know, the actual evolution of Giri's like Bulbasaur strand, right? Like the original Papegasaur, the Tormentosaur, and then the Agonysaur, right? I'm so curious to see what the physical evolution of my cakes look like. Stop overworking. It's not me. He just literally lives in my time zone. It just worked out like that, guys. I mean, like, I tell him to go to work and live his life and stuff like that. Like, I don't go like, no, you gotta show up every single minute. No, I always tell my mods, you know, just make sure at least one guy is kind of hanging out, you know, depending on the time zone. But really, if you guys can't make it, it's chill, right? Because worst case situation, Shadow's kind of there, even though he doesn't really actively mod that much, but it's better than nobody, right? Like I'm very lenient. I don't expect too much, you know. He's working good. Give him a life. I am. He has a life. I promise. Right? You have a good life, right? Are my mods happy? Are they living a good life? I love modding. It's literally like that the Cinna meme where like she took the selfie in front of the mirror and then the other side was just her holding it. Yeah, edgy, but kind of funny. I think we were all feeling like that a little bit this past week, but you know, it'll be May soon. Tomorrow is May. Yay! Wait, okay, maybe after May 2nd. It's gonna be May 2nd soon. Yay! And then everything will be over. It's gonna be a new slate, right? Labor Day is in May? I thought Labor Day was in September. Anyways, ideally after May 2nd. Okay. Yay, new slate. Everything's gonna be great. We just have to tough it out for one more day, guys. We have to tough it out for one more day. Just one more. Just one more. We can make it through. Okay. Last day of our trials and tribulations, and hopefully I don't understand how like almost half of the year is gone already. Where did the time go? Labor Day is May 1st. Oh, in Canada anyways, Labor Day is September. I don't remember when Labor Day is in Japan though. The hardest day, we can get through it. It feels like ages is not. I think it's just because so much shit has been happening in April that it's like beating us up left, right, just on the ground, fucking like it's just like every single day just feels like a really long ass day because there's just so many things happening in one day, and there's more than one day in that. Just solely, I feel like that whole last week of April felt as long as like a whole length of March. Like March passed so quickly, and that last weekend of April that we just had felt like all of March. So, you know. What a week. Yeah, what a week, what a weekend. But we will make it through. It's fine. We can look forward to Venusaur next week. Yay! So for tomorrow, I do want to go to a hardware store again, or like a Daiso. I'll check out Daiso first is my thought. If I can't really find the ingredients or the utensils, the equipment that I need, maybe we can pivot to a hardware store. However, for tomorrow, I know my stream says 12 p.m. JST. I might have to push that back for hopefully no later than 2 p.m. It could be a little bit later. I had some issues with my visa come up, so I need to go to the ward office tomorrow. It's kind of a better now than later situation. I did want to go maybe later so it doesn't impede on stream schedule, because you know I fucking hate moving my schedule for anything. The world could literally be in flames, but if I say it's at 12 o'clock, it's fucking at 12 o'clock, okay? So that shit was like driving me crazy, because Shadow was like, I think you really should be doing it tomorrow, because that's the earliest that our translator is available. And you know, and I was just like, oh, but my stream, and then like, you know, so but he's right. I want to stay here. So definitely visa faster, you know, the more ASAP the better. So I do have to settle a few things at the ward office tomorrow, and I think the HR said that it might be like a few hours, just knowing how, you know, Japan works with all the paperwork, and we're gonna have to probably go to one ward office to another. So our HR that helps us with all this stuff says it should be at least 3 hours. And I was like, that's so great. 3 hours, right? That's so awesome. So considering going there, coming back, and then resetting, and then leaving for the day, I'm really hoping I can ideally start at around 2 or 2:30, but it could be as late as maybe even 3 or later than 3. So just keep your eyes open. After 12, it's no man's land. Okay, it's gonna be like gorilla stream time. Around after 12 time. It could take 20 minutes, it could take 4 hours. It's just really hard to eyeball this kind of stuff. I still would like to do everything that I wanted to do next week, tomorrow, which is a lot. Tomorrow, I wanted to go on a bikey, right? I want to take you guys on a boat ride too, maybe a little bit of boaties. I thought that would be really cute. We'll see if that can happen, because I think for Golden Week, if the line's too long or whatever, we might have to pivot, because Golden Week is still very much in effect right now. I want to take you guys to Bodhi's. I wanted to go grab Mori's new sake. I also want to grab one for Numi, because she said she wanted one. So if I can find it, I would like to grab one for myself and one for her. And then I just wanted to just like grab, every time we've missed Granny Milkies. So I want to get Granny Milkies with you guys too. And I also, again, want to go to Daiso, and I want to go to the hardware store. So there's like a whole list of shit that we gotta do. So I'm really hoping we get through all of it. The Golden Week is gonna be. What about a helicopter? You're so right. Why didn't I think about that? I'm such a fucking noob. Why didn't I think about that? Tomorrow we're gonna go helicopters instead. Yeah. We're gonna skip the lines altogether, and then we're just gonna go up into the air and just fly there. You're so right. We're gonna go on a helicopter instead. Bikies are for poor people. No, I'm kidding. I like bikies. I like bikies, but I am a little bit interested or curious, but also nervous for the crowds and how that's going to impact my ability to actually do the bikies tomorrow. So we'll kind of see. There is like a whole to-do list, right, for tomorrow. On top of that, I do have to push it back a little bit, so we'll see how much we get done. No pressure. We'll keep it chill. But yeah, that's just gonna be what's planned for tomorrow. Just a heads up. She claims she likes bikies, but she didn't join. Yeah, as if it was my. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Next year, I'm like, move over, bitch. I'm joining. As if I have a say in joining a site. Okay, you guys are pissing me off. Okay. Anyways, I am Allhearken. Allhearken. How busy is your schedule? This week is busy. It's not always like packed to the brim. I definitely like to at least leave like a day in the week where I can just bed rot for a day, or like, you know, a good chunk of the day. I just want to like fucking be brain dead and watch TV. I do like to plan for something like that once a week, but this week I don't think we can. This week will be a lot of like meetings and kind of doctor appointments and just doing a whole bunch of shit. Next week hopefully I'll have a day to brain rot and stuff, or bed rot. TV, not TikTok. No, girl. I mean, TikTok, I can like scroll for like an hour or two. But I can't be scrolling that shit in my bed for like 8 hours, okay? I need to be watching like a show or something. I just want to lay in bed and do nothing. I want to eat nuggies in my jams, on my blankie, right? Just be an absolutely foul creature. That's what I want to be. That's the ideal bed rotting situation. And then I go like, Shadow? And then he brings me like a hot chocolate or something, right? It never happens, but in my mind, it would be nice, okay? It would be nice to be like, sir, bring me my nuggies. A woman can dream. A woman can dream. If anything, it's the other way around. I'd rather bring this dick his nuggies. But yeah, so it's just this week, it's a little bit of a emergency type of situation where we have to do meetings and stuff, but it'll be all okay. Yes, master. She's delusional. Shout out, bitch. Okay, okay, tell me why, men. Okay, this is specifically for the men, because I feel like more or less this is more like a guy thing, right? Tell me why every single time when he gets a cold or he's sick, I'm like, oh no, are you feeling okay? Let me get you some medicine. It'll be all fine. But at the same time, I'm like, yo, bitch, stay away. Okay, may the evils never find me here. Okay, I gotta fucking stream. Stay away from me. And I'm the one going grocery shopping. I'm the one that's like, you know, just doing some extra work things that I can do. I'm trying to like catch up and shit like that, or do whatever, right? I'm all over the place. I'm living life as normal. Yesterday on stream, you know how I said I was kind of coming down with a bit of a cold. My throat's kind of not the greatest. And as I have medicine and stuff, I've been eating medicine. And then I think it was like this morning, he was like, oh, Giri, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he's like, oh, I think you know that thing where you're feeling not so well. I think I have it. My throat is a little itchy. It's a little sore. I think I'm sick too. I'm like, bitch, shut your punk ass up. Shut your punk ass up, okay? You are not sick. You're gonna be just fine. I'm not even like the snotting kind. It's just my throat hurts, right? And there's like the lethargy is there, but like I'm not like bedridden. This guy's like, oh, I feel a little oozy. My throat is acting up too. I'm like, shut the fuck up. A man's cold is worse than mine. he's so annoying. He's so stupid. I cannot afford having a cold. Yeah, I gotta make money and not die from starving. Yeah, every time this guy is sick, I'm just like literally like mask on as if he's got COVID, and I'm just like, stay away from me, bitch. Stay away. I don't wanna be near you. You can eat your food from like a mile away, because I can't get sick, okay? I have to use my mouth to stream, and that sounds really weird. I have to use my voice to stream, okay? I can't afford getting sick. I need to go outside. I need to do all this and that, you know? Not my atomic Oshi. Oh, very, very much your atomic Oshi. Your atomic Oshi is literally made out of rice paper. I have seen rice paper more sturdy than that. Okay. They don't have weaker immune systems. They're just pussies. It's not weaker immune system, okay? You guys just literally, like, the minute you're like, bedridden. Your pain tolerance, down in here. Down in here. Okay. That's mean. Your face is mean. Okay. Anyways, so today we're gonna be making, again, what the hell is the word? Allhearken? It's the elf. It's the elf tribe, I think, in the Suja province or the Suja area of the map. I've never played Monster Hunter Wilds, okay? I am aware of the cooking scenes and everything looks super, super, super dope. I've always wanted to try making it, but this was the great, like, a really good kick in the ass to actually do it. So I think I have a video ready. Shadow, is it okay if you play the video? I had like a just quick little YouTube video that shows what foods that they're making. So we're gonna try replicating it, okay? Cue the video. Give him a second to get back on my computer and do it. But it's cool. There's like pork roast, there's chowder, there's onsen egg, there's a whole bunch of things. Give it a second. It's coming. It's on the second window thing. It should be captured correctly though. Tankies, you need to stop. You spoil me every single day, Tankies, okay? Thank you for the 50 membership on YouTube. Why? Thank you. Thank you though. I'm getting spoiled every day and I'm just like, I don't know, man. This feels naughty. It feels naughty. But thank you. I appreciate it. You're so kind every single time. I think the video is coming. It's coming in a second. You'll see. There, that one. Is there? Ah, there it is. Let us eat. So that's the goal today. Okay, that's the goal. Also, look, I'm using my Baneri cup. It's my new Minnie Mouse cup for now. I think it's pretty good. It's just not as big, but it's pretty good. I think it's cute. And also doesn't get chroma keyed out, which is perfect. So, yay! Business expense. I'm using my cute little Baneri cup that was more expensive than intended. It was like 3,000 yen or something. I thought it was 18, but anyways, it's cute. So we're gonna try making that. That's gonna be the goal. First, also just because I have a very early morning tomorrow, because I gotta hit that ward office like early, and that ward office isn't the closest. I do kind of want to wrap things up a little bit earlier than normal, so just help me remind me of the time. If it's getting to like 11 p.m. JST, just start ding-donking just a little bit, so I'm aware that it's getting a little bit later than normal. Okay, and then yeah, okay, so just keep me on time, like around 11 p.m. JST. Okay, first things first, we gotta get that roast in, because that roast is gonna take the longest, and we're gonna be cooking literally everything else while that roast is cooking. My roast isn't huge just because I'm only feeding like 2 people, me and Shadow. I'm not feeding a whole mob of Monster Hunter warriors, so you're just gonna have to sit there and watch me eat it, but that's fine. That's fine. It's almost an hour. Okay, I'm getting there. Just let me. I move at my time. Okay, it's 11 p.m. somewhere. JST. Substituting the portions. I can't even substitute the portions now. I can't find like a freaking boar. Okay, I know the monsters in Monster Hunter literally take up the size of a whole house. Okay, where am I gonna find a pork roast like that? The little pigs here are tiny, I guess. I don't know, but I'll show you my meat. Let me grab my meat. I show you. So the menu today is, I'm gonna make the pork roast, obviously. Another dish that stood out in the little video was the vegetable chowder, I believe. I'm gonna just say it's a vegetable chowder. I don't actually know exactly what it is. So we're gonna try making a cream-based vegetable chowder. And another one that really stood out was the onsen egg. Onsen egg shouldn't be too long. It's just literally make hot water, let the egg sit in there for 15 minutes. So that should be pretty straightforward. The things that we're truly like making, we're gonna make 4 things today. Onsen egg is one of them. We're gonna be making the pork roast. We're gonna be making the onion gravy, the gravy that they were slathering on the meat. And we're also gonna be making the chowder, and then we're making the onsen egg. So 4 things, technically 3.5. But we'll see if we can finish all that in like 4 hours. How bad could it be? If we lock in, like I think that's plenty of time. That's plenty of time. Here's gonna make gravy out of onions, not you onions, onions, you're safe. Okay, not you guys. Okay, so first things first, which is going to be the first challenge of the day, I suppose. Oh, let me just this out of the way slightly. Is it still tracking? It is. Okay. First things first, we're gonna have to truss our meat, which means we're gonna have to shibari it. I haven't shibaried in a long time. I'm not sure why I say it like that, but I haven't shibaried in a long time, and this is true. So we're gonna grab our pork shoulder. This was like the nice kind of like even marbling, so not too fat. I ideally don't want to be too fat of a piece of meat because, you know, diet, working out and all that stuff. So this was like the leanest, but with a little bit of like fat to kind of keep everything juicy kind of meat that I can find. I actually forgot how many pounds this is. I'm gonna say it's like a pound and a half, probably a pound. It's not much. The original recipe when I found the pork shoulder roast was 7 to 8 pounds. I'm just like, who are you feeding? Like an army? So we're gonna be using 1/7 of that recipe, or just roughly as a guideline. But we do need to truss it. So trussing means we're gonna be using butcher's twine, which is this thing. Just a little bit of like rope, but we are gonna shibari the fuck out of this meat just to keep it nice and tight. And so when you're roasting it, it's not going to deflate, it's not going to fall, it's going to keep all the moisture in because it's going to be a very tightly like locked piece of meat. There's a technique to it. I literally looked it up like 5 minutes before stream. Literally when the music was playing. So we're gonna see if I can do it. So first thing, I believe, is you have to tie a knot relatively tight-ish. You want to make sure that your meat is like it's in there, right? It's not going to be slipping around. You do want to have a little bit of like hold on the meat. You don't want to be completely loose and lax. And I'm just going to adjust this just a little bit, shimmy it up a little, just so that it's like nice and even on both sides here. And there's also room for trussing it in several like ladder-like shapes. Okay, so let me cut this just a little bit. According to the internets, i.e. YouTube, okay, my safe word is Pepegasaur. No, we're gonna be eating Pepegasaur today, so no safe word for you. Okay, so if I remember this correctly, I think you're supposed to take the long end, right? And then you're supposed to I forget which way. Maybe it's like this way. So you're supposed to take the whole thing and put it around your hand like this. And then you're supposed to like twist it. And then you're supposed to bring this piece that you've just twisted down. Yes, like this. Yes. Okay. And then you just keep adjusting it until it's like the right height and whatnot. So I'm just gonna just kind of tug on the pieces until everything feels right. Yay, I did it. Okay, so you want it to be like, you know, again, a little bit tighter, right? And then you just rinse and repeat. Just keep pulling the line until you have plenty. Rinse and repeat until you've trussed the whole way down. takes a little bit. Wait, this is so fun. This feels like I'm crocheting, but I'm crocheting meat. This feels kind of fun. Does it look good on the other side? Okay, just always make sure the other side is also pretty like even and not crazy looking. I'm just gonna shimmy a little bit. Is this what shibari is though? Do you think if I know how to truss meat, can I also like shibari a person? It's an art form. There's literally a class in Tokyo University that teaches you how to shibari. I went to a house party one time, and then one of the guests, like I don't know them personally, but it was a friend of the host that you know was hosting the house party, and they have a friend that actually is a professional. Was it a professional shibari artist or a professional shibari model? One of those things. And they actually did what is it called? Displays or conventions for her shibari thing. So she doesn't do the shibari herself, but I think she co-works with a guy that actually teaches the art of shibari at Tokyo University, something like that, which is pretty cool. Like I didn't even know because she just looked like, you know, she just looked like any gal until my friend, like the host, told me that they actually are a professional shibari artist, and I didn't even know that was a thing. Or shibari model. You can also just Google shibari video. Okay, it's coming together. Who wants to be my first victim? Who wants to get shibari'd? Show of hands? I mean, if it's any indication of my ability to create art from nothing, i.e. my Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, I like to think that my portfolio is doing quite well. So any volunteers? Any show of hands? No, shibari is not like it's not always like a sexual thing. It's an art form. That's why they teach it at Tokyo University too. It's not I think just like Western culture like assimilates it with, you know, the sexy stuff, which is understandable because, you know, more often than not you usually see it with those kind of like ways of presenting the art form. But it's really just like an art of like tying. Shibari just means to tie. It doesn't mean anything crazy. Just like how bukake just means an onsen egg, y'all. Like it's like Western culture kind of associates it with other things because it just happened to be using that word for something else, but it doesn't mean that it's just point blank a bad thing. Shibari literally just means to tie. Like this, shibari, butaniku o shibari shimasu. Right? This is it's literally just that. We just assume that it's something weird. The whole bukake thing too, you know? People enjoy being tied up like a turkey for no reason. Yes! Yes, it feels... the way you look at me like that. I know it's just an emote, but for that moment, I literally pictured you guys side-eyeing the fuck out of me, going like, you mean to tell me that people like being tied up like a turkey? It was so judgmental. It was so judgmental. I'm saying yes, like it's not like always supposed to be like a sexy thing. It's supposed to be like you are the vessel and you are showing off art, because how you shibari or how you get tied, like I'm talking about a human, but how you get shibari'd, like there's different artists tied in different ways. It could be like a technique like this, a technique like that, like so you can kind of tell who did the shibari, like which artist did what, because every artist has their own style, kind of like calligraphy, right? It's the same damn word, but everyone writes it very differently, and you can be like, that is definitely this guy's calligraphy over another guy. Same thing with shibari. You can tell whose artwork is whose by looking at the style of the shibari, you know. And this one is mine. Do you like it? So far so good. Okay, and then because this is like a little bit of a flat here, I'm not gonna shibari this part because it's not gonna hold anyways. I'm just gonna assume that this part is like the end part, and then we're going to just take it around. We're gonna just go on the undercarriage, if you will, and then have this all around, and then we're gonna cut enough string so that it's more than enough to cover the length of the meat, like this. Okay, so more than enough. Just make sure the bottom here is nice and like swaddled, right? Like the ass part is nice and like covered. Okay, and then we're not quite done yet. So we're gonna take every single loop that we've made and we're gonna make a tiny loop all around. So instead of just passing it underneath the first string, just straight up like this, we're gonna want to like turn around on it so it can like have a little place to kind of grapple. So grab the second piece. I think from the so bring the string up over the piece that you just made, the horizontal piece. Put it vertically over it, and then just use your finger and push it under, and then pull, just so that there's a bit of, you know, a little bit of a knot there. You'll see better when I get up to here. So you take your vertical piece, put it over the horizontal piece, just adjust everything, and then use your finger and push it down and around, and then just sew it through, and just make sure all of your strings are even and it's not tugging too hard on any particular place. So as even and pretty as possible. But in any case, yes, I never tried shibari. I don't know if I would want to be shibari myself, but I'm just saying it's an art form. Don't laugh at it. Okay, see, like this, very even. This side very even, and then oh, did I cut it too short? Shit, I think I was supposed to leave a little bit here so I can tie it together. Damn. Shit. What do I do now? Can I tie a knot like this? I think I was supposed to leave a little bit of string from the original one to kind of tie it, but this works. This works. As long as it doesn't fall apart, it's fine. It doesn't have to be like a super knot. I did it! Wait, it actually kind of looks pretty. I'm gonna cut this bit. This bit is like bothering me. Wait, he looks so pretty. I think he looks pretty. We shibari'd a pig. Yay! Now I know how to do it to you guys. Okay, who wants to be next? Who wants to be trussed? I think it's called trussel or truss. It looks kind of good. Who's next? Line up. Who wants to be next? You know, it's nobody's birthday, so nobody wants my, you know, Ivysaur birthday cake, but surely somebody wants to, like, who wants a hug? Who wants a hug by themselves with some string? Well, I'm kind of admiring my work right now. I understand what a shibari artist feels like now. I'm kind of looking at this going like, yeah, I did that. Wait, I feel a sense of elation. Is this what shibari artists feel like? Man, whoever said that. They dissed me in the rubber room once. I'm kind of feeling it. I'm just like I understand the appeal now of why like shibari is like an art form. Like, this is sick. Look what I did. It looks so even too. Damn, what a pretty piece of meat. King Develop. Okay, I probably should have warmed up the oven before I did this, because we do need the oven pretty hot. The original recipe, like for timing and temperature, was meant for a 8-pound pig. My pig is only 1 pound. It's a tiny little piglet, I suppose. So the cooking time and temperature might be a bit different, but because I'm not familiar with roasting like pork shoulder, we're gonna have to kind of play it by ear. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. The worst case scenario, it's so cooked that it's like, you know, very cooked, but it's definitely not gonna be raw. That's gonna be my assumption here. It's either gonna be super well cooked and like, you know, incinerated. It's definitely not gonna be raw. Because you can only cook it longer, not shorter. So I'm gonna set the oven to 220 degrees Celsius, which is I think 450 Fahrenheit. So something very hot, and then I'm just gonna have that preheating. And the idea is you want it hot in the beginning to kind of scorch the outside, so it's very like caramelized, and then we lower the temperature. If it's like an 8-pound pork, it's gonna take about 2 to 4 hours, depending on how thick the pork is. For a little guy like this, I'm hoping it's gonna be under the hour, or around the hour, or an hour and a half, but we'll see. I'm also just learning as I go now. Okay, I'm putting my thing in the oven. 450. Okay. I'm gonna let that preheat. I'm preheating it to 230, 220 Celsius. In the meantime, we're gonna oil this baby up. We're gonna give it some good old loving, a little massaging, really get it in there. Marinade is very simple. It's not even a marinade. You don't have to actually marinate it. You're just giving it a little bit of a meat massage, okay, with some oil, some salt, some pepper, just the standard culprits. I have my salt. If you have coarse salt, that's probably better, but I don't think I have coarse salt. Oh shit, I almost... Fuck, yesterday... I'm so used to being IRL that I almost fucking bent down too low. Fuck me. I'm VTuber right now. VTuber, Gary. Okay, I'll be fine. I almost was like, let me check my spice cabinet right here if there's actual salt on it underneath, and I was about to like bend all the way down. I can lock it in. I can lock it in. We'll be fine. Part-time VTuber. Yes, but even still, that still fucks with me. You've been doing it for 3 years? Yeah, but I can't. Sometimes it's, you forget. Okay. All right. So back to my meat. Look at my glorious meat. I have salt. Again, if you have coarse salt, that's better. I only have like the regular salt. We'll just have to make do. Some pepper, which literally there's like... Can I fill this? Oh, I can. I was like, why don't I just fill it with some pepper instead of just sitting here? How do I... Ah! How do I... Oh. Oh, wait, this whole thing only fills this much pepper. Did you know that? Rope first, then oil. Yeah. Yeah, truss first, and then marinate everything. Rope, oil, coarse salt. Are you going to bring out a candle net? No, I mean, you could seal it in wax. That can also help with moisture. But in this case, we don't need to. But if you want to, I guess you could. But you want a rope, you want to tie it. And then we're going to turn up the heat so it's like a nice, warm, comfortable environment for your meat. So while that's heating up, we're going to give it a little massage. A little massage. I just like how the whole time I was under the assumption that this whole thing was black pepper. So I was like, oh man, I really ran out of black pepper really quickly. When it's literally just this little fucking doot of a little container. Okay, I'm gonna where do I line it up? Ah, here. Come on, bitch. Oh. Does it work? She works. Okay. All right. I'm gonna oil her up first. Warm meat massage. Yes. Yes. For the freaking pork, guys. The pork. We're making a pork shoulder. What kind of meat are you thinking about? Okay, so I'm just gonna gently pour a little bit of olive oil. Like, for this size of meat, shouldn't be more than a tablespoon, but I'm not gonna measure it. I'm just going to eyeball it. Okay, so just really just get that oil everywhere so it can crisp up nicely. All on the sides. Okay, and then obviously the bottom. I'm just gonna use my meat and just kind of grab the oil on the bottom and then just go like that. Maybe I should have added a little bit more oil before committing to this amount because I think I want to oil it up just a little bit more. I'm gonna wash my hands first. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna wash my hands so I don't get oil all over my oil container. Because that will be a nightmare to wash later. Okay, we're so back. I'm gonna grab my oil. I think I'm just gonna drench it a little bit. Okay, that looks better. I'm gonna seal this up. Just again, I'm gonna grab it. Just get it all in the bottom. Make sure like all your little crevices and stuff like that all have it because you do want it to caramelize quite evenly. Right, the sides. Okay, this part, this flat part, don't forget that flat part. And then all the way on the bottom. This smells very good though. Okay, just be careful and try not to move the string around too much because you did all that hard work. You don't want to have it all like come around. And this is also why you want it snug. Not like tight as fuck, but you do want it snug. What type of oil should we use to massage your meat? Olive oil. Olive oil. Just regular, nice quality olive oil. It's good. I think I'm gonna see if I can tuck this flap in here just to keep it from moving. It's a little... Oh, wait. No. It's all falling apart now. No! It tricked me. Not today, Missy. Not today. It tricked me a little bit. My meat! Okay. It's fine. We're just gonna keep it as is. This flap will just be flappy. Nothing wrong with a bit of flappy meat. Okay. So once that's nice and oiled up, damn it, I might have to wash my hands again to grab the salt and pepper. Olive oil burns faster. Well, we're putting it in an oven, and we're also going to be roasting these for like, if it's like an American sized meat, like hours. But because this cut is quite small, I'm going to guess maybe within the 2-hour mark it should be done. So I'm going to grab a bit of salt. Really heavily salt it. Just because it's a quite thick piece of meat, you do want everything to kind of penetrate a little bit better. I'm also just going to be putting a little bit of salt on the cutting board so I don't have to re-salt the back end and wash my hands again. This is just in preparation for the back side. Okay. It sounds like I'm like summoning something. Okay, black pepper. Fresh black pepper if you got it, but if you don't got it, no worries. And I'm just going to also just put some on the side so I can rub my meat in that later for the back side. Okay. And then time to get my hands dirty. So just really, again, massage it into like all the crevices. Just make sure everything is evenly mixed in gently. And then I'm just going to use my meat and scoop up all of the extra seasoning on the cutting board. And that way I will have seasoning for this side. Just be gentle because the salt might rip through the meat just a little bit. And you don't want your meat to be like falling apart or anything. You just want it to be salted in. So just massage that nicely. Again, be gentle. Don't move the shibari too much. Oh, I forgot this side. Maybe I can just drag it around or something. This looks awful. I had a moment where I'm watching the camera just to see if everything is like lined up right in the camera. And this looks awful. This looks horrendous. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm just trying to salt my meat, guys. Really. I'm just trying to make sure everything is evenly salted. I'm just a girl. I'm trying to make a Allhearken feast for weary traveler, I swear. Okay. So that looks pretty good. Everything is salted evenly and stuff like that. I'm gonna grab my tray. So the recipe says you want a tray that has a roasting rack. This is just my cooling rack. I'm gonna double that as my roasting rack because I don't have a proper roasting rack. It's peeling and falling. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not falling. The meat is gonna be okay, okay? As long as you treat it the way that I told you to treat it, it should be fine. There shouldn't be any problems with your meat and how it's like, you know, shaping up and stuff like that. But just grab your tray. I lined it with foil just so that it makes cleanup a little bit easier and so that like the pork, like fat and juices won't stick to the pan too much. So when I wash everything later on, it's not gonna be too much work. But just grab a roasting tray, so like a wired rack that's elevated, so all the drippings can drip down and it's not gonna be like seeping in its own like fat and drippings. So this is just a cooling rack. I'm gonna just double purpose that and I'm gonna put it right on there. And that's it. That's it. According to the original recipe, it's 220 degrees Celsius for 40 minutes for it to brown nicely and have a nice crust. I'm gonna aim for 30 first because again, my meat is smaller. I don't know if that's going to affect cooking time. So I'm gonna do 30 minutes first. I'm gonna check up on it, and then if I feel like I need more time, I will do so to form a nice crust. But you do have to adjust depending on how fat your meat is. My meat not so fat, so I won't need to go crazy on it. Okay, I'm gonna just move everything out. Olive oil we still need. This I can move out of the way for now. I do need it later though. Okay, into the oven it goes. 450 Fahrenheit, 220 Celsius. Okay. I set the timer to 30 minutes. But if it's like, again, a regular piece of pork, like a normal size piece of meat, then do 40 instead. Just keep that in mind. Can't handle fat meat. Well, I can handle fat meat, but like they just don't give me fat meat to work with. So you gotta make the best with what you have, okay guys? I'm gonna wash my cutting board real quick so it doesn't have meat juices on it. That's one thing that I realized, which I kind of appreciate. I think it's just because families are a little bit smaller here in Japan, and they just naturally don't eat as much compared to like Western countries. So they don't really call for large amounts of meat. So although it's a little bit harder to adjust for recipes when I'm making things, because a lot of times it's like, you need a 15-pound rib or an 8-pound roast or like a freaking ham hock and what is it called? Those tomahawk steaks. And I'm like, bitch, where am I gonna find that in Japan? But I do appreciate the smaller sizes, despite the fact, because I'm literally just eating it with Shadow. Like, sometimes Twinny comes over and eats some, but that's like, Twinny eats like a bird, so I really don't need that much meat, and I really feel like it's a waste if I buy that much anyway. So I think it's a blessing in disguise. It does make trying to adjust the recipe a little bit difficult, but there's less waste. And, you know, I'm not eating the same meat for days. You know, maybe even weeks for all I know. That just sounds awful. So we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna grab a little mixing bowl. We're gonna make the sauce, or like the basting sauce. Twin Tails is a bird? She is. She's a bird. She didn't tell you that? Her whole, you know, facade of being a vampire bat, that's a lie. She was actually a bird this whole time. But birds are drones. Twinny is a drone. Twinny is a spy. Okay, so we're gonna quickly make the sauce that's gonna be like kind of like the basting sauce for the pork, just so that it has a little bit of extra flavors, that is not only salt and pepper. I think this part is kind of optional. You don't have to. If you don't want to go out of your way to get like a whole bunch of other like herbs and stuff like that, you can just keep it as is, and I would imagine that having like a gravy over it will be just fine. But it's already in the recipe that I found, so I might as well just try it just to see what it tastes like, and it will make the pork taste a little bit better. So I have, oh my god, this is a really, oh my god, how do you grip this? Oh my god, it's so, look at how fat this is. How am I supposed to, I don't have small hands, okay? My hands are pretty average. How the fuck do you grip? This is already the handle part. I'm literally like quaking. Oh god. Oh god. Bro, my thumb is going to pull a muscle. Okay, a 1/3 cup of olive oil. This is gonna be more than you need, because again, this particular recipe is meant for a 7-pound pork, but more than you need is fine. You can also use it as like the sauce to eat with your pork once it's done later. Just make sure you don't cross-contaminate. We're gonna use half of this, 2/3 of this for the pork, 1/3 of it as just sauce. So just use a clean spoon later. Okay, there it goes. She's gonna drop the oil. No, I will shit myself if I drop the oil. Okay, according to the recipe, let's see, we need minced onion, garlic, red wine vinegar, rosemary, thyme. Okay, let's do the onion first. We have onion. We don't need too much onion. I think half is fine, just because this is just like like the tiniest amount of sauce. I'm gonna grab half an onion. We're gonna give that a good chop, and I'm gonna grab all of my herbs and stuff. Put the spoon on the counter and use 2 hands? What if it spills? Or something. I don't know. What? Oh my god, this magnet is so strong. What if it spills? Okay, we're gonna do a bit of a dicey dice. Dice how you would normally dice an onion. I've already talked about how to dice onions like a gajillion times. I think you'll be fine. Ugh. Peel the skin off of this bitch. Yeah. Yeah. If you have a really big onion, maybe even use like 1/4 to 1/3 of an onion. My onions aren't very big to begin with, so I think half is fine. But you do kind of want to dice it quite, or mince it quite small, because this is going to be a sauce. We're not really cooking it down or anything. You do kind of want to have it to like marinate evenly on your pork. So just give it a few good cuts in either direction. And cut it quite small. This is quite a bit of onion. Maybe I should put some in water. Should I? That'll be fine. Maybe I just don't be a pussy. Okay, put all of that. Oh, that's a lot. Put all of that, a half of a small onion or a medium onion, half of a medium onion in the olive oil. Minced. I'm gonna go get my herbs and stuff. Raccoon is also shibari. Well, Raccoon is actually shibari because we're using like a real shibari rope for him. We went literally all the way to no. I was gonna say we went to they sell shibari ropes in the sex shop in Akihabara, and they sell a bunch of different colors too. We were this close to buying a purple one and they had a gold one too. I thought it looked really, really cool. The one that the Raccoon is using right now is one from Amazon. They also sell proper like shibari ropes on Amazon, again because it's an art form. So they do sell proper shibari ropes on Amazon, but when I went to the sex shop, just out of curiosity, okay, can a girl just look? Anyways, yeah, and then I saw that they had a shibari section, and they had like purple, they had gold, they had yellow, and I was this close to maybe like just buying it, and then we can like switch it out so that the Rock can have like a different outfit change and stuff. But I decided against it because I was just like, whatever. What do you do with that art? I'm for the Rock. I'm not gonna buy the shibari for myself, obviously. Like everything is for the Rock, guys. Everything that I do is business expense. Okay, please. I was just looking because my friend wanted to go, so I was like, hey, by the way, if you're in Japan and you were just curious and you want to get some funny things to bring back to like America to show, this is the store for you. It's like 8 freaking levels. Okay, there's like every level sells something different. So I was just like, if you're curious, but when we were walking through the levels, I saw the shibari section and I was like, no way. And they had like different colors and stuff like that. I see you, Giri. No, I'm just saying, like, I just happened to come across. Dude, I saw in one of the levels, they had an extendo stick. So what it is just like a silicone extension, and then you just like put the extension over, and I'm looking at it going like, and they even have it for like for the extendo. It goes all the way around, and then I was like, how does it not fall off? Like if you're like, and the hole was like, it was an interesting size, but I'm just like, how does it not fall off? Like if you're going like full gung-ho, right? Like you're going like 160 miles an hour, how does it just not like flying off? I don't know how it works. I haven't seen anyone while I was like at the shops. I haven't seen anyone buy it. But I'm just curious. I'm just curious how it works. Like I didn't really get like a live demo or anything like that. God no. But I'm just curious how it stays on. I couldn't stop laughing in there. Like, they have some good things. Like, if you're like using it with your partner or whatever, they do have good things in there. But there are definitely a few things that are like, whoa, what am I looking at right now? But they do have the extendo. They do have the extendo thing. So if you're curious on trying it, or for funsies or just whatever, it's there. It's literally outside of the station at Akiba. For shibari tips? No, I was not asking anybody for shibari. Like, oh, so, すみませんですけど、ロックを縛るの方法ありますか? Do you have any suggestions for how to shibari a rock? I'm gonna actually, like, they're gonna look at me like I'm a pervert. At an 8th floor sex shop that sells everything, and I mean everything. I'm gonna look like the pervert in there. Please. Can we try it on? They have samples for you to like touch and feel for a lot of the things. Not everything, but a lot of the things. But unfortunately, no, you cannot try. You can try on cosplay. They have like lingerie and cosplay that you can try on. But not everything. Obviously, you can't just be like, whoop, and then go like, no, I don't like it. And then it doesn't work like that. But for cosplay and stuff, you can actually, like sexy cosplay, you can try it. I've seen changing rooms and things like that. I've also seen people take pictures of themselves in their cosplay, which is kind of interesting. I don't know why they would want to keep that there, but if they're comfortable with it. If you go to a good shop, then you don't need a girl or boyfriend. Or it's to maximize the experience, right? Like, I don't know. We're not here to judge or tell you how to live your relationship or stuff like that. It can be for yourself. It could be for your partner to share, to have fun together. Whatever you need. Okay, so we need, what do I need here? Oh, garlic. Garlic. If we make it to Akiba tomorrow, I can show you where it is. Obviously, I can't go in, okay? But I can show you. I can show you where it is. That's a lot of garlic. I don't think we need more than that. Let me put this back. Give it a cute little rinsey rinse. We don't need to do what you're doing. I'm not. I was literally trying to show my friend, okay, who was visiting, and I was like, hey, if you're looking for some funny things to buy for your friends as like a souvenir, or if you want to just buy something that's like tame but funny for stream, do I have the place for you? Okay, that's all I wanted to do. I was trying to be a good tour guide, and it was just like, this was like a while ago. This was way into last year. Way into last year. This was so long ago. Like oh, friend, gotcha, friend. Like literally, like I can't say who, because it's gonna embarrass them. Okay, but friends, like when friends were visiting, I was like, by the way, if you want to look at something that's like more unique and a little bit like ooh, giggles, hee hee, that's so naughty. Like I know the place. I can show you, and then you know you're in a safe place. It's fine. And I can go with you. And then they were like, oh my god, really? And then, yeah, that's it. Is this right in the room? Fred, okay, this is way too much garlic. I'm looking at this right now, and for like the amount of sauce that I'm making, I feel like this is way too much garlic. I'm gonna be breathing fire after all this raw onion and raw garlic. It might go pretty hard for like things like lamb and stuff too, I would imagine, because there's so many herbs in here. So if you don't want to make a pork roast and you want to make a lamb roast, I think that works too. It feels like all the herbs in here are like multi-purpose at this point. I'm also going to try to get this as minced, as finely minced as possible. If you have garlic paste and stuff, you can do that, but I feel like if I were to whip out my garlic paste right now, I would be called a cheater and a liar. So I'm just going to hand chop my garlic. As much as I love onion and garlic, one thing I absolutely hate is how that taste of garlic lingers in your mouth and like in your breath for hours. I could literally like I would have like, let's say a garlic bread or something, like fresh made garlic bread or something for dinner. And then after brushing my teeth, scraping my tongue, everything. I can still taste the garlic until like the next day, and that like pisses me off. I hate having lingering sensation in my mouth. Get it out. I don't know if there's a good way of like taking away the garlic and onion taste in your mouth after like a day of eating whatever, but it's bad. I don't like it. Have you considered using mouthwash? I heard mouthwash is bad for your teeth or something like that. Or like only certain mouthwashes don't dry your mouth out. Like it's bad to dry your mouth out with like the alcohol ones. I don't really like mouthwash because it's a little taste bit too strong, but I brush my teeth really thoroughly, right? And then I have the tongue scraper, like everything. I'm doing all that I could, and it still lingers in my mouth. Orange juice? It's bad instead of brushing, but it's good if it's not alcoholic along with brushing. I don't really use mouthwash. Maybe I should look into it. I have like the little peachy flavor ones, like the ones you get at Don Quixote. I don't know if those are actually like mouthwash, or it's just like a little funny little thing for you to feel like you use mouthwash. That's like a Japanese based one. Okay, a ton of garlic is in there. That was like 5 huge cloves, and I did half of a small medium onion. I need red vinegar. Red wine vinegar. Where did it go? Red wine vinegar. Okay. Nope, that is not red wine vinegar. This one is. 2 teaspoons. So 2 teaspoons is like a tiny little splash for me. That is red. That's enough. Maybe a bit more if I want to adjust. Rosemary, thyme, sage. Rosemary, thyme, sage. Rosemary, I got maybe, I think a sprig is fine. I have rosemary. Thyme. Ah! I just threw my thyme almost in the garbage. Thyme, maybe like 2 sprigs. We're gonna strip this naked. So 2 strips of thyme. Oh, I couldn't find sage. That's what I couldn't find. I think I'm gonna just replace sage with basil. I was wondering why I got basil. I was like, why the fuck is there basil here? I couldn't find sage at the grocery store, so we're gonna use basil instead. Honestly, any kind of herbs is fine. You can do 1 herb, you can do 5 herbs, you can, whatever. I know it's not quite the same, but the recipe says do not substitute it with dry herbs. Rather use fresh herbs that are a bit different than the exact recipe than to use the same herb but dry, because it's not going to have the same kind of like punch, I guess. So here we are, before anybody judges me. Okay, it goes like, oh, substitution. There's a reason. Okay, we're just going to strip our thyme. Hold it backwards. The leaves are growing this way, as you can see. They're pointing this way. So I'm just going to grab the tip and I'm just going to pinch at the top and just gently pinch all the way down, and it should strip all of the leaves off. If it's a little bit stubborn, just pull it off, and on the top, just pull the top off. That's fine. So now you have like a naked stalk, so you don't have to put the fibrous, thyme stalks in there. For rosemary, I don't think you need to. Do I need to strip it? Who cares? I'll strip it. Same thing with rosemary. Just grab it from the top and then just strip it the opposite direction in the direction the leaves are growing. Okay. Then basil, I can just wrap it up. I think I've watched cooking channels. You kind of wrap it up as if you're like making like a cigarette. I've never made a cigarette, but I would imagine that's what it looks like. So you're supposed to like grab all the leaves, and then Gary substituting walkies for beaties. Oh my god, when did I substitute walkies? I always give you guys both. Never a substitution, okay? Never. I always give you guys both things. If worst case situation, okay? Literally, not exactly. Literally making shit up. Literally making shit up. I always give at least walkies. Sometimes if you're misbehaving, then both, okay? It was never a substitution of either or. PSA, don't smoke. Yes, don't smoke. I don't like smokers. Okay. And then grab the rest of my rosemary and thyme. The thyme is already quite small, but rosemary is quite big. So just together, I'm gonna kind of get that a bit of a cut, and it'll also kind of release a bit of the oils, the natural oils in like both the herbs. So even if the thyme is small, I would say still just kind of give it a rough chop, just so that I can release all of the flavors. Also why we want it fresh, or else dry kind of defeats the whole purpose of that. Okay, and then together, just a bit of a mixy mix. And another one. Okay. You can also add things like parsley too, but I have parsley. I'm not sure why I bought it. I have it, but I would rather not because I don't like cilantro and parsley and all that stuff. Okay, put that in there. I think that's all of the herbs and aromatics that we need. Onion, garlic, thyme, sage if you have it. I did basil instead. Rosemary, all good stuff. And then literally just salt and pepper, and that's good. Since I'm Asian, just throw in a little bit of MSG just for a bit of pizzazz. Ugh. She hates us. Wait, so you want beaties? I don't understand. Do you want me to beat you? I said I give you both at the worst case situation. Best case situation, you just get bikies and walkies, okay? Your walkies is upgraded to bikies. I don't know what you want from me. And occasionally, if you misbehave, you get some beaties. Do you just want beaties? Because I can do that too. But what's wrong with parsley? I just feel like it looks like cilantro and then it psychs me out. And then I get offended by it. Stop yelling. She admits it. We want Mount Fuji. I'm really leaning on, like, if Shadow's back doesn't get that much better, I really don't want to prolong this. I literally looked over here and I was like, dear God. My own Tormentosaur scared me. Oh my God. I was monitoring this stream and I go like, oh God, what is that in the corner staring at me? Because of the chroma key, it looks a bit wacky. Literally made me jump. My own baby, my own creation. Please stop screaming. Okay, so we have our, if you direct your eyes to the top right there, okay, in the top down screen. I'm just gonna mix everything. You can see how the half cup of, or 1/3 cup of oil is not really that much oil at the end, considering we added so many things in here. You can add a little bit less if you wanted to have a more of a glaze effect and less of a, like a chunky kind of a thing, but I kind of like it like this. Are you okay? We're gonna add some pepper. Shadow almost hurt himself. I have black pepper, a little bit of salt, and I'm also gonna add some MSG for a little flair. A lot of MSG, because this will also, if you don't want to make the gravy, the onion gravy, you don't have to. I'm only making the onion gravy for game accuracy, because the game had the gravy that they slather on the meat. If it wasn't for the game, I probably won't need to make the gravy, because this is a pretty good sauce all by itself, I would reckon. So you can, we're gonna only use half of it or a portion of it for the glazing. And then throw the spoon out. Don't throw the spoon out. Like, wash it. Wash the spoon. And then make sure you have a clean spoon. Like, don't double dip on the sauce. You want to make sure this is uncontaminated. So when the meat is done, you can still... Double dipping, not double dicking. What is wrong with you?
Oh. Valar made something for you.
Valar made something? Is it an emote? What did he make? Is it the... Is it a Tormentosaur? Huh?
Yeah.
Can I what?
You watch it already?
The Tormentosaur? I didn't see the emote, but I chat was spamming it earlier. The Tormentosaur. Double dicking. I don't want a double dicking. That just sounds awful. Keep your double dicking to yourself. Look at the stream. Okay.
Pepega.
It's a car! What is it? A bridge? A fridge? No, it is.
Help me! Help me!
Congratulations! Oh, congrats! Yay! Congrats! Aren't you so happy that that's your new sidekick? Everyone's first starter Pokemon is always the one that means the most to them. So I dare I say you guys have a really good starter Pokemon. Yay! Wait, thank you, Valor. I appreciate it. What? When did you make that? That's so sweet. Thank you. Like I can't wait for the final evolution. It's gonna look like Dookie, and then it's gonna look like shit, and then it's gonna look like an actual Venusaur. Mark my words, guys. Mark my words. I have high hopes. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this about the Venusaur next week. If we can get all of our like equipment together, it's gonna be amazing. Okay, so the sauce is done. I'm gonna just put this to the side. We don't have to look at this for like the next little while. Maybe I'll put it here, away from everything, just in case. Imagine if she messes up Ditto. Ditto, I think, is actually more complicated than people think. Because if I'm making a sleeping Ditto, that's easy. If I'm making a standing Ditto, that's hard. Like, I could just make the Ditto lie down. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I guess that's fine. Why do I always have to make everything standing up and make my life horrible? I could just keep it standing up. I mean, laying down. Never mind. Yeah, Ditto's gonna be easy. It's just literally gonna be like a flat piece of cake, and then I'm just gonna carve it like a star, like a blob, and then just cover it. Ditto is the easy one. Well, if you're like having it stand up, Ditto is just like, it's hard to keep like something globular standing up, right? Make Ditto transform into Dragonite. No! Oh, Dragonite. Wait, is Dragonite Gen 1 Pokemon? I don't remember. Okay, we're gonna keep the herbs with us for now, because we'll need it for, I think it was for the gravy. I can't remember. We'll probably need it for the gravy and for the soup. We'll probably make the soup now, because soup will take a little bit of prep work, a lot of mise en place and stuff like that, but it shouldn't take too long. So for the vegetable chowder, I was actually trying to look at the video to make sense of what's in there. So to make the chowder more chowdery and a little bit thicker and creamier, I have milk and cream, but I'm also gonna add a little bit of potato. You don't really see the potato physically in the actual video, but I'm pretty sure if they're elves and they're living off of, like, you know, whatever they can find and, like, you know, in their gardens and grazing and stuff, I'm sure there's gonna be potato in there. So for creaminess and also for a little bit of, like, hardiness, I have potato. I'm pretty sure I saw, like, tomato in there. I could be wrong, but I got these cute little tomatoes. Look how cute they are. Look at how cute these little cherry tomatoes are. They're also like 300 yen, so, you know, expensive little cherry tomatoes. But look how cute. These are the ones that I used to make the little Pokeballs for the bento. Look how cute they are! They're so tiny! They're so adorable! I can't stand in the good way, but I can't stand how cute their little produce is. They're usually really cute like this because they're meant for bentos. They're not really meant for you to be like snacking on them and eating a whole box of them. So these are more so meant for decoration. Okay. Oh my god, these are so sweet! What the? Oh my god. These are not sour at all. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this quality? Okay, you know what? Worth it. Worth the 283 yen. Worth it. Oh my god. It's so sweet. Oh my god, I bit that one just now and it shot to the back of my throat. Oh my god, those juices almost choked me. I bit it raw and it just went like the juice just like squirted directly to my uvula. Oh! What a shock. Anyways, So I think I have a bit of tomato in there. I think just because these are such high quality and flavor, it'll add a little bit of like tanginess, but also a little bit of sweetness. Could be balanced nicely. All chowder has a carrot. I'm pretty sure I saw a carrot in there. It was a very colorful chowder. Also, I just kind of grabbed every single color of the rainbow at this point, which I think I did. Did I? Red, orange, yellow, green. Well, no blue, but I have indigo. Wait, I have all of the colors of the rainbow. Oh. Wait, that's cute. Wait, I have mushroom. Mushroom makes white. This way? This way. Wait, that's kind of cute. I just realized I wanted it colorful, but I didn't realize I grabbed every single color of the rainbow. But this is what we're working with. It's going to be a very hearty, very jam-packed, like veggie chowder. So I'm pretty sure I saw Brussels sprouts. I'm pretty sure there was Brussels sprouts in there. So I paid a pretty penny for 399 yen for some Brussels sprouts. I got a chode eggplant because in the video there was like something that looked like an apple or like a sliced peach. I couldn't quite make out what it was. I'm just gonna assume that it might be like realistically maybe something like an eggplant because eggplant also has white flesh with seeds inside. But I want to get one that's chody because it kind of looks like a slice of apple. It's like short, not long. So I got the chody one. These ones were a little bit more expensive than the regular ones. And just your standard, you know, veggie things. So we're just gonna cut everything up and we're gonna throw everything in the saute pan, stock in there. We're gonna make the roux separately to thicken everything later, but we can at least get the chowder started. I think my pork is done for now. Let me go grab it and take a look. I've heard chode more today in the past few years. I'm just saying, I'm describing the size. Let me take a look. Okay, so this is what we're working with. The color is not too dark, but it does look quite good. It's definitely like not cooked or anything. I'm going to move on to the next phase now. So this is at the 30-minute mark. We are now moving on to phase 2. Okay, are you ready? Hold on to your panties, people. I'm going to put the oven at 180 degrees Celsius, so 350 Fahrenheit. Readjust. Okay, I'm gonna set the temperature to 180 degrees Celsius, 350 Fahrenheit. Now we're gonna grab a meat thermometer. Where is my meat thermometer? I know I had one. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah. Okay, so I have one that's safe to stay in the oven. You can use one that has like a remote control ideally, so you can just keep it in there and then it'll tell you on your phone or on the other half of whatever's attached to that it's at temperature. But I recommend a meat oven or meat thermometer, because if you're kind of eyeballing the time, depending on how big the meat is, it could vary dramatically. It could be 30 minutes, it could be 2 hours, you know. I'm holding all right. Yeah, you hold on to your panties because phase 2 is about to be executed. So you want to stick your meat thermometer wherever it's thickest. In this case, it's a little hot right now. I'll show you. In this case, it is...
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What? 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 Why did you... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did I do something? Oh, that's fine. In this case, I'm just going to use my meat thermometer and I'm going to stick it in the middle wherever it's thickest. All the way... should I do it? All the way in. All the way into the middle. Oh, maybe it needs a little bit of encouragement. Okay. I don't want it too deep just because the tip is where you measure the temperature. So if you go all the way to the very end where it's a lot smaller, it doesn't hurt, guys, okay? Just, it doesn't hurt. Guys, stop crying for help, okay? Look, it literally didn't even bat an eye. It did not bat an eye whatsoever. It's stoic. Unlike you guys, just crying for help. Deeper? No. It doesn't need to be deeper, okay? If you want it deeper, that's for you and your meat to figure out. But for my meat, I want it to kind of be halfway where it's thickest and tallest, which is about here. The reason why I don't want to stick it all the way through is because it is a lot lighter and a lot smaller here, and the temperature gauge is at the tip of the thermometer. So if you put it where it's thinnest, it's obviously going to get cooked the fastest, so it's going to give you an improper reading. You want to make sure the thickest part is the minimum base temperature for meat to be cooked through, and not where it's thinnest. You know, logic. So I put it in the middle, just about, ideally, I think I should have put it maybe about here. Hopefully it's about here, where it's about the tallest, okay? And then I'm going to set my meat thermometer, wiggle it around, and slap the meat. What is wrong with you people? This is a piece of pork we're talking about. Treat it with some damn respect. I am not wiggling the thermometer and slapping it. Go slap yourself. Okay, so I have I'm gonna turn my meat thermometer on. And then I want to set it for an internal temperature of, so far, 160. So we're not gonna baste it yet. We want to bring it up to 160. So let me figure out how the hell I do that. $160. Come on, 160. Okay, so currently it's reading 136. I want to do 160. So once it reaches 160, it will start like sounding off the alarm. So I'm just gonna leave this on for, let's say, the 1 hour. It probably does not need 1 hour to reach 160, but just more better than less. It will just ring when it lets me know it's at the internal temperature. I'll just yank it out of the oven, and we're gonna baste it, and then we're gonna move on to phase 3. Okay, so right now it's phase 2. Just keep this around. I tested it already. Just make sure that whatever thermometer you're using, it doesn't get in the way of your oven door closing, so you don't have like air leaching out. Okay. How many subs for you to slap it? It's hot, chat. It's hot. Okay, fine. I'll slap it for like 10 subs.
10 subs. 20.
It's just a piece of meat, okay? 10 subs and I slap it right now. Every 10 subs, I slap it for every 10 subs. 50 subs, I slap it 5 times. 100 subs, I slap it 10 times. Every 10 subs, I slap it once. No, phase 4 is stuff your face. Phase 4. Okay, we got one. Hoo-yah! Oh, damn. I got some airtime on that one. I got some airtime on that one. Damn, that just like bounced off. Are you okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Chat just hates you for some reason. It's not me, meat. It's not meat. It's not me. It's too hard. Okay, how do you want me to slap it? Do you want me to... Okay. Do you want me... Okay, fine. One more 10 gifted sub and I'll fix it. I'll treat it gently. Like a little lily flower. Do you want me to slap it gently? Or slap it harder? I could slap it gently if you'd like. I can caress it. Caress it lightly. There we go. Too hard. Oh wait, again? Oh, I think that's what my mom's doing. I was like, wait, again? All right, I'm putting it in. Clearly, you guys don't want me to slap it better. I'm putting it in now. Okay. What is it? 180 degrees Celsius, 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay? Whoa. Okay, putting this back in. Yes?
Boof gave another 10.
He did? Well, I didn't see it. Oh, I did. Oh, sorry. My thing froze. Can you fix it, please? My little update thing froze. Okay. All right, beef. For you. For you. Mmm. I'll even throw in some fingers this time. Yeah, caress it. Yeah, you like that? You like that piece of meat? Yeah? Well, take that! And that! Wait, it's kind of bouncy. Okay. The internal temperature is literally like raising as we go while it's just sitting at room temperature, okay? I think us beating the meat is it's channeling kinetic energy and it's like raising the internal temperature of my pork right now, okay? This has got to go in the oven. Enough beating the meat. Enough. Enough. This has got to go in the oven now. Fun's over, people. Show's over. Huh. Almost slipped and fell. Okay. Again, I'm gonna set the oven to roughly an hour. You don't have to, it might not need the whole hour. It might need more than the hour. It just adjust based on the size of your meat, okay? If it's huge, maybe another like hour and a half to 2 hours really until it reaches internal temperature of 160. It's not just huge, it has to be thick. Okay, it really, thick is a determining factor here. Not really like huge. Usually if it's huge, it's also thick, but you know, if it's like a really tall piece of meat, right? Clearly it's gonna take more time to penetrate towards the middle. So I'm gonna do 1 hour. I don't think it needs it because it's already reading 145 by the end of us like beating our meat just now. So we're only a few degrees Fahrenheit away from 160. So I'm just gonna leave it in there. As soon as the bell rings, it should let me know, I think it should sound an alarm. That's the temperature, and then I'll just pull it out. We'll do phase 3. Okay, so just make sure you have a meat thermometer that doesn't just say what temperature, it will tell you what temperature it is. It has to have some kind of like monitoring system where it'll either ring the alarm or it's on your phone or something that you can see physically. Just make sure you have something like that, or just be prepared to check it every like 20 minutes, but I don't want to be stabbing our meat every time too, because that's what makes the juices leak out. So if you can just leave it in there and don't touch it, that would be the ideal. If you want to cook bigger pieces of meat, invest in a nicer meat thermometer. It's kind of just how it's gonna go. I use the Ausch system. What's the Ausch system? What's that? Okay, I have my little mise en place plates that I use every single time. I'm going to put the thicker vegetables in one and the lighter vegetables in the other. Some of them I'm going to throw in to simmer. Some of them I'm going to saute as the first step. Things are a little bit lighter, a little bit easier to cook through, I'm going to saute. And things like carrots and potatoes that need to be simmered, or Brussels sprouts, I'm going to put that in another plate so I can just dump one plate at a time without mix and matching different things, okay? So maybe I can do the easy vegetables first. I have my sweet red pepper. This is not a spicy one. It's just a sweet red pepper. Oh my god, why is my Ivysaur Oh. I was like, where's the head? It's headless. Hello, fellow children. Okay, so I'm going to cut up my pepper. I'm going to cut my yellow zucchini. I've never really seen a yellow zucchini before. This is my first time. And what else can saute? Maybe mushrooms. I think mushrooms we can saute. And tomatoes. I think I'll do that too. So for the saute portion of everything, we're going to do red peppers. We're going to do zucchini. We're going to do mushroom and, oh, an onion, of course. And tomato. I think that's going to be set 1. He's looking at us again. There, is that better? How's that? Does that look, is it looking straight into your eyes now? Can't wait for Demonsaur. What do you mean Demonsaur? His name is gonna be Venusaur. Okay, it's going to be the glow up of a lifetime. It's literally like, you know, like the video that Valor just made that we saw earlier. It's gonna be like you in grade school, you in high school, both phases look kind of whack, right? And the minute you hit like 30s, you're gonna turn into like a fucking Victoria's Secret model, okay? It's gonna be like the biggest glow up of your life. You just wait and see. You just wait and see. Okay, for the soup, I'm gonna cut them into bigger dices. So for this particular pepper, I think 4 even slices is pretty good. I'm gonna cut them into like, you know, like squares or whatever. Small enough to eat in the chowder, but not so big that it's, you know, you're just chomping on leaves. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. Once it sautés, it'll also wilt down by quite a bit. Okay, that's the pepper. Zucchini. Zucchini, I'm gonna just cut both ends off. I'm sorry if this hurts you, but it's just a zucchini. She'll be fine. Okay. I will have to cut the zucchini in half. Okay, I do. I have to do this. So you can cut it this way. That's fine too. But if it's like a little unstable, if you're a little bit worried about, you know, stability, just lay it down flat. Hold it with your hand and kind of just eyeball half, and then just quickly drag your knife all the way over. And hopefully it's even. That was not very even, but oh well. And then we have 2 zucchinis. And I'm also just gonna cut it this way, just so it's a little bit smaller. And also chop my zucchini. Oh, what if the piece that kind of looks like an apple is actually a zucchini? I forgot that zucchinis have seeds in them too. This actually kind of looks like the apple piece, or what I thought could have been an apple or a peach, but obviously logistically not. Hello? There, see? It kind of, like in the video, it has like a piece. Maybe I don't need the eggplant. Maybe I can just do the zucchini. That could work. Kind of looks like it. Okay. Zucchinis are in. Tomatoes, I think I'm just gonna chop them in half so they can kind of season the soup with their juices. I'm gonna save some for myself because they're actually really good. Does it taste like apple? A zucchini? Oh, gosh, no. Zucchini doesn't really taste like anything, which is why it's kind of a nice vegetable to use for making a whole bunch of things. You can saute them. You can put them in a stew. You can slice them for ratatouille. They're very multi-purpose. For tomatoes, I'm just gonna slice them in half. You can do like the plate trick. I've always wanted to, but I'm scared to like have everything like roll around and then cut my hand. But the plate trick is to put your tomatoes on a plate and then you cover it with a different plate and then you just slice it in between where the 2 plates meet. So it'll theoretically just slice everything beautifully in half. But sometimes if your tomatoes are different sizes, it won't really work. Okay. Okay, tomatoes are chopped. I'm just gonna have these blister when we saute them and just crank all the juices out. And then I'm gonna do... Huh? Oh, hi, Mudan. Wait, Mudan's here? Have you thought about replacing the eggplant with eggs and a plant? Girl, I'm trying to replicate... Oh my god. I'm trying to replicate the dish, not make it worse, okay? The goal, Mudan, remember, is to replicate the dish, not make some kind of abomination. But I'll think about that next time. Thank you, sir. I will try to replace an eggplant with egg and a plant. That will definitely go really well. Okay, I'm going to do a big dice on the onion. So not as fine as earlier. Nice big pieces. Should be pretty quick. And I'm also going to put that in the mise en place. I don't know if I have space for mushroom. I might have to bleed over to this pan. You mean an abomination like Tormentosaur? It's not an abomination. It's cute. It's cute. Okay, you're gonna see the glow up and it's gonna go so hard and then everyone's gonna eat their words and then I demand that you apologize to me. Okay? I demand an apology when I make the Venusaur, and if it looks better, cleaner, more beautifulier than all the other, you know, its predecessors, you are going to regret it. You're going to regret it so hard. You'll never see a better Venusaur in your life. Trust me. Someone did a quote retweet on my Ivysaur, and it was like, Edward. Something like that, and I was like, dear God, no. No, please. Not like that. Did you handicap yourself while making it? Like not being it? Does it look like I can make a masterpiece like this with my eyes closed? Mudan. Mudan. My eyes were open when I made it. I can do it. Okay, you try. No, you try. I challenge you to make a cake from scratch, fondant, everything, okay? You try to replicate it and see if it can be better. I dare you. I bet you won't. And I bet it'll be uglier. And then everyone's gonna laugh at you, and then you're gonna know how it feels. But I'm telling you, I have great plans for Ivysaur next week. Sorry, Venusaur next week. Great plans.
Your eyes were open while you made that.
thing.
Is it too late to get a refund on your LASIK? Hey, the question, can you apologize to us, the Bulbasaur and Ivysaur fans, the Pokemon fans, cake sculptors, and in advance for the abomination next week? Did I forget anyone?
Am I not, for those who love Bulbasaur and, you know, the whole generation line, evolution line and stuff like that, do you feel insulted? I feel like I did my best. Sometimes it's really about the feeling put into what you're doing and not the actual final result. You know what I mean? So I think y'all are just, you know, a little confused. Okay. You're missing the point. It's the heart and soul. It's like how, you know, when your mom makes you a birthday cake by scratch, and let's say it looks kind of like ugly and it's a little lopsided, it's falling apart, but your mother made that for you. She put her whole heart and soul, her whole evening, her whole morning, right, to do this for her, to do this for you, and you're just like, wow, this is the best cake ever, Mom, because you're eating your mom's love, right? And this is what I was doing. Also, thank you for the gift of sub to Twinny. I appreciate it. Is Twinny here? Twinny, do you want to come over and eat my cake in a little bit? I said that for you. You made 5 blocks, smash them together, and toss all of them on. Do you wanna try my cake? I saved it for you. I waited all until today. I had to hold it in. I waited until today so we can share in this wonderful dish together. She was bad mouthing me. No.
Bulbasaur was my first Pokemon, and look what you did to him. Childhood ruined, oh cry.
Childhood ruined? I made it better. Because now you can go back to looking at real Bulbasaur and you go like, oh my god, I can't believe how great Bulbasaur was, you know? If anything, I made your childhood memory even better than what it was. You know? Because there's a comparison now. Maybe sometimes everyone's like, oh, no, this one is better. And you're like, no, mine is better, you know? But now you look at my Bulbasaur and then you look at your Bulbasaur and you go like, wait, maybe my Bulbasaur is better. Giri called you a bird, 20. Oh, that was not bad mouthing. That was just the truth. She eats like a bird. She doesn't eat that much. She eats very little. Did I show you the Neopets cake I made with my friend? I don't remember. Did you? Can you send it to me? Is it okay if I show it on stream? Shadow can just put it up on the OBS. I don't remember if you did. Was it better than mine? There's I dropped my potato in the garbage. Should I wash it? No, I can't. I dropped it was a whole fucking potato too. Okay, I better not fucking drop this one or I'm gonna cry. Lock in, Gary. Lock in. I dropped my whole fucking potato in the I can literally see it. It's taunting me. This potato thinks it's hot shit, huh? This potato thinks it's hot shit. Not today, bitch. Not today. Have you peeled it already? I did.
Giri will say lock in and proceed to burn rice in a rice cooker.
So we can see. I guess we just have one potato then. It won't be like a super chowdery chowder or a super creamy chowder, but it'll still be something. We'll make it work because we're making our roux and stuff too, so we're not only depending on the potatoes to thicken the soup. We will be okay, maybe, hopefully. Okay, I'm just cutting them to like relatively small but even slices. So they'll cook down, get mushy, get nice and creamy in there. And not yet. Carrot. 20's masterpiece. I bet you it's ugly. Oh, I was wondering why my blue suit was feeling so wet. I freaking gashed it. How the hell did I do that? Oh, it's so wet. Oh my god, there's water coming. Oh my god. Oh, that feels nasty. I'm gonna get like the pruned fingers after this. Ew. Oh man, that sucks. That fucking sucks. What the? Wait, why is it so pretty? But also, you didn't actually make the Neopets out of cake. It was cake, but a really pretty cake. What the hell? And then you put the Neopets on it. But look at this. This is actually Bulbasaur. This is, no, Ivysaur. This is Ivysaur in the flesh. Look. Look. At least it looks nice. It does look nice. Well, you use like the Russian piping tips and everything. Wait, what? Oh my god. I was literally checking up on the pork to see how it was doing, and then it starts. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm coming. I'm coming. My meat is yelling at me. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. 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 No. 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 Okay. 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 I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay. Okay. We're now moving on to phase 3. Okay. Phase 3 is happening now. Phase 3. I'm going to keep the oven heated. Wait, why's there a video playing? Wait, something is playing on the stream. Okay, phase 3 now. I'm just gonna keep the oven on. So right now, my temperature is reading 160. I've set it to now 185 because that is the ideal cooking temperature for pork roast, which is 185 degrees Fahrenheit internal. Fahrenheit, by the way. Fahrenheit. I'm using Celsius for the oven, but I'm using Fahrenheit for the pork. I know it's confusing, but it just works in Fahrenheit like this. Okay. So we're gonna baste it now. So we're gonna grab our sauce. And then we're gonna 21 Giri is 0. Okay, next time 20 come over and then we'll do a Pokemon together. Surely it'll be good. It'll be amazing. Okay, so we're gonna take our basting thing. Because the surface of the pork is actually pretty cooked, we probably don't need to worry about cross-contamination. I'm just going to lather a whole bunch of this sauce all over this pork. I'm just gonna smear it a little bit, get all the oils in there so it can kind of coat and cling on and stuff like that. You can also put a little bit of foil over this. If you're worried like the onions and garlic will start burning and stuff, you can tent it with a little bit of oil. Oh, sorry, with a little bit of foil. It'll prevent anything from burning, but you don't have to right away. I feel like you can probably do that once it starts to smell like it might be burning a little bit, but you can check on it halfway, see what the condition is, and then foil it as needed. I'm gonna just wipe a little bit of this oil on the sides here, all over the meat. Okay, this is what it looks like now. Okay, we have our pork beautifully kind of like glazed and basted. You can put the rest of the sauce away. And now we're gonna put this back into the oven and we're gonna wait for it to hit 185 internal. Again, the alarm should ring once it does reach that temperature and it should be good. So I don't know how long that took. That took what, 30 minutes? I think that took about 30 minutes. I forgot to look at how much time remaining was left on the timer, but I did not take the full hour, like I said. So we're gonna just put this back. We're gonna put this back. Ugh. And same temperature, 180 degrees Celsius, 350 Fahrenheit, same temperature. I'm gonna set it for an hour again, but I don't think you need the hour. More better than less, okay? But if your meat is fat, give it more time. Okay, I'm going to cut my carrot. I don't think I need a whole carrot, because we're gonna have so many veggies already. I'll just skin the whole thing, but I don't think we'll need the whole carrot. Wait, is 20 still here? How old were you when you made this cake? Like, how many years ago was this? Was this like 10, 20 years ago or whatever? Or was this like, you know, a year ago? What's the skill point of making that cake? Because that was actually a very impressive cake. Next time, I challenge you to make it actually look like a Neil pet. And then you'll know, and then chat will know how hard it is. Bunch of bitches. Always complaining. I try my best and all they do is complain. Okay. I think I'm gonna cut the top off and just cut it straight down like this. It was when I went to Australia like a week ago. You made that like a week ago? Why didn't you save some for me? Well, you made cake without me? But it's her second attempt. Papegosaur was last week, Bulbasaur yesterday, and she made the Tormentosaur. Yeah. It's pretty good for a first timer, okay guys? It's pretty good. Okay, one last thing to mise en place before we start sauteing everything, and that is Brussels sprouts. If I remember correctly, I think Brussels sprouts, you have to peel the outside skin off or something like that. That's actually kind of cute then. Keep it. I like how they had to ask to see if I like worked really hard on, or sorry, how proficient I am in cake sculpting. They were like, oh, what in God's green earth is that bullshit? And they're like, oh, she just started out. Oh, you're doing great, honey. It's actually pretty nice. I appreciate the encouragement, but I do kind of find it a little funny that the response depends on how noob I am at making the cake. Goodness gracious. Tormentosaur took 4 hours, yeah. Oh, I mean, like 45 minutes of yapping before we fully got into actually making it. So it was a 4-hour stream segment before we had to move on to a sponsored stream. But for that 4 hours, 45 minutes of that was like the opening yapping, you know what I mean? Okay, so as far as I know, I think for Brussels sprouts, we're supposed to rip off like the outer leaves that kind of are a little bit loose, a little bit discolored and stuff like that. So they're not wrapping very tightly around the Brussels sprout. You kind of want to like rip it off just so that it doesn't like separate later on. So this one, for example, these like outside leaves. If you're not a fan of Brussels sprout, you can leave this out, but I'm just trying to like make it close to the game visuals as possible, and I'm pretty sure there's Brussels sprouts in there. Will you show Gordon Ramsay? He's not a baker. He wouldn't understand the trials and tribulations I went to make this masterpiece, okay? This is like the Mona Lisa, and then my Venusaur is gonna be the Da Vinci Man, you know? It's gonna go down in history as like, wow, I have never seen a VTuber or streamer make anything so beautiful and perfect in my life. It's gonna go down in history as like a Glad moment, you know? Glad I was there to witness it, kind of thing. This leaf is a bit discolored, so I'm just kind of yanking it off. Ooh, I can smell the smells already. The ace of cakes. Okay, I don't know if this is like bad to say, or if this is like confirmed or not. Ace of Cakes is that Italian guy, right? The one that in New York or something. It was his name Lucky or I don't remember, but that's his name, right? Ace of Cakes. I heard that he was an asshole. That guy, the Italian guy. Oh, that's different. That's Cake Boss. Oh, never mind. Okay, I was thinking of Cake Boss. I heard that Cake Boss guy was kind of an asshole. I heard that he was like really like cocky and really mean, and I think he yells at people a lot or something. I think that was like the quote unquote drama in the Food Network industry when there was like, I think there was like a cake competition or cake show, and he was like putting people down just because their cake didn't look that good or something. But everyone was like, bro, they were just trying their best, it wasn't that bad or something. I am not bad mouth. There's more New Yorkians than just nags, okay? Ace of Cakes is Duff, the one from what I've seen. He's a great dude. Good Duff. Duff. He's like a stoutier fellow, right? I think, or is that Guy Fieri? Anyways, I haven't watched the Food Network in a long time, so I'm a little out of touch with all of the people. Okay, so I have a shit ton of veggies. Okay, I have Brussels sprouts the bigger ones I've quartered, the smaller ones I've halved. I have potato, I have carrot, I have mushroom.
So the Cake Boss guy is just like you, Giri. You always abuse and make us chat cry, oh cry.
Oh my god. You guys make yourself cry. Oh my god, this pepper is so sweet. They were not freaking kidding. Oh my god. Where does Japan find these vegetables? That is so sweet and juicy. I have sweet red pepper, yellow zucchini, some cherry tomatoes that are also really good, and half an onion, because I don't think we need that much. We have, like, this is all the veggies. Look at all these colors. It looks so pretty. And that's not even including the herbs that we're going to be throwing in yet. So I'm going to go grab my big pot, my big chowder pot. Give me 1 second. I think I need this. I don't need this. I need this. Okay. Alright. I have my little chowder pot. I'm going to put some Buddha. Where's my Buddha? Okay. Oh. Okay. I have a small nub of butter, so I'll use the small nub first. You want to do enough butter to kind of saute like the onions and all the veggies first. So roughly like 2 tablespoons. I feel like this nub is perfect. I actually don't remember if it's a salted butter or unsalted butter, but I think either or should be fine because we're making a savory dish. I'm sure salted butter is fine, but you just have to adjust for the salt a little bit because your butter is already salted. Just keep that in mind when you're seasoning.
I'm so hungry, Chad.
Where they are grown and the soil content of the region counts towards taste. This is my first time eating. Wow, it's bubbling so fast. Damn. Okay. Whoa. Slow down there. Slow down there, horsey. Okay. The butter is buttering. It's already sizzling. I don't want it to burn. Even though it's not done melting yet, but I don't want it to burn. So I'm gonna put in my onions first, just to have that kind of permeate for the rest of the soup. So a little bit of the onions just goes in. I'm gonna adjust the camera slightly. Shadow. I literally got him a little bit of chips so that he can like munch on something if he's hungry. I'm literally making a Suja Allhearken feast. Okay, there's gonna be so much meat coming. He'll be fine. Okay, Because the tomatoes are quite tender, I'm gonna add that in last for all the saute vegetables. So I'm gonna add in my zucchini and red peppers now, because the onions are getting a little bit more transparent. It's okay if you're missing a few. Just try your best to get all of it in there. Okay. Make it faster. It's a labor of love, okay? You can't rush perfection, i.e. this cake. Giri is slow. Dude, I am on a time crunch. I was on a time crunch yesterday. I'm on a time crunch today, okay? I don't have time to be fooling around. This is as fast as I'm moving. This is as fast as I can go. Oh, actually, let me check on my meat for a second. Let me see if it's burning, if I need foil. Okay. I think we're chilling right now. What's the temperature at? Internal of okay. It's reading an internal of 169, so we do have a little bit more time to go. Okay, and last but not, oh, actually I forgot about my mushrooms. Mushrooms needs a little bit of sautéing too. Okay, tomatoes are in there. Get that all nice and blistered. I should taste it. Is this salty? Oh, that's unsalted butter. Okay. Huh?
Keep the camera on.
Keep the camera on? Okay. Can you remove the green turd from the counter? Sorry, that's you're gonna have to remove yourself. I can't reach that far. You'll just have to move yourself elsewhere, I guess. Oh, okay. You don't have to crush the cake. The thing is an agony? No, it's not an agony, okay?
Giri, if you just made the food from Sylvan Wyveria, the food could have been done in 5 minutes, then we could have time to work on the real monster here in front of the camera, Tormentosaur.
You will kill Tormentosaur. You will kill Tormentosaur? Look at it, it's just a baby. Wait, what? Why's his head cut off now? Its head is cut off now. I don't want it to fall. It's just a baby, okay? Look. It's just a little guy. Yes, his leaves are falling off a little bit, but it's just a baby. Okay, mushrooms are going in too. Okay, I'm gonna use my hands. And I'm gonna leave the tomatoes, carrots, and Brussels sprouts for the stewing. Just cook everything else down just a little bit. Oh, maybe I should have added some garlic. You know what? I'm going to cheat a little bit. I forgot to add in garlic, but since I made so much of the pork base, I'm going to add a little bit of this. Yeah. For a little bit of seasoning. I'm gonna not really cheat. It's just called being clever and multitasking. Using what you got, okay? Being resourceful. Since it has so much onion and garlic in there, I'm just gonna use that. And a little bit of oil never hurt anybody, so that's fine. Okay. Now, it's not a substitution, okay? It's literally better than just garlic. Because it literally has everything in there. Okay, we're gonna add in stock. Enough to cover everything. Oh my god. I poured water all over my recipe cheat sheet. No! Okay. Enough to cover everything, so I'm just gonna see if this is enough. That was roughly 4 cups, maybe? How many cups was that? 500 milliliters? That's like 3 cups, maybe? 4 cups? I'm gonna put all of my root vegetables and things that take a lot longer to cook down into the thing. And theoretically, I'm supposed to be using beef. Theoretically, I'm supposed to be using beef stock, but as you guys know, it's hard to find. So I'm just gonna use bouillon. I think this water is plenty. If anything, it could be too much. We want it thick and chunky like the video. In the video, it was literally like heaps of just veggies. It was like less of the soup and more of the actual ingredients. So I'm gonna add in some beef bouillon. 1 whole stick should be fine. I'm also gonna season this to taste. a little bit, just so that it can penetrate all of the veggies.
Penetration!
Okay, thank you, Shadow. Hunger does crazy things to a man. What is the nightmare-looking creature on the bottom? It's not a nightmare-looking creature. It's Ivysaur. Ivysaur, guys. So I have to put like a nameplate. Go like, hello, my name is. It's Ivysaur. It's not a creature. It's not a monster. Ivysaur. Y'all are just tripping. Okay. A little bit of salt.
Dementosaur.
A little bit of salt. But the bouillon is pretty, it has a little bit of saltiness to it, so I'm not gonna add too much. I can adjust for taste later. I just want a little bit of like flavoring to enter the veggies as it's stewing. And I think this is also time to add aromatics. Let me take a look. Butter time. Nope. Oh, okay. So a little bit of rosemary. Wait, do I need to add? Oh, maybe not. I can't remember. Maybe not. No, maybe not. I'll add a little bay leaf just in case. I didn't actually write the recipe down for the chowder. I'm just using like, you know, like logical thinking from what I know based on making soups. So this is not based on any particular recipe. I'm gonna do 2 small bay leaves. Two small bay leaves. Maybe 1 big one or average one. But those are pretty small, so I'm gonna do 2 small ones. And just push that in there. And let that simmer. You can add pretty much any seasoning, things like soy sauce, you know, I don't know, fish sauce. It's just season the chowder to your liking, but I'm gonna put a lid on it. I mean, it tastes simple, but it tastes good. I'm gonna put a lid on it. Shadow is singing. Oh, this man is just singing to himself. He's stimming. Leave him alone. He sometimes he needs to stim. I feel like friends eventually get it that this is how he stims. He literally like repeats the same things over and over again, or he repeats like signs that you see on the road, or he sings to himself, or he like whistles, or you know, makes like weird sounds randomly whenever something is a bit too quiet or stagnant. And now that I've been with friends who are neurodivergent, I know that this is called stimming. Before, I thought he was crazy. I'm not even gonna lie, okay? Just because like normally people doesn't just like scream randomly, I guess, when it's a little bit too, I just thought that was his like his quirk. I thought that was his quirk. Like when it gets a little bit too quiet, he just needs to say something to maybe he has social anxiety, he needs to fill the silence. That's kind of what I thought it was, until I've met friends who are neurodivergent, and then they were like, oh, is he stimming? And I was like, oh, maybe he is. So now I'm just like, okay, so he's stimming. He's not weird. He's just stimming. But I really thought that was his like weird little quirk thing that he does, and people look at him funny, which makes me sad because like just like strangers, right? Or if it's like a new friend and suddenly they meet him for whatever reason, and he's just like reading signs, talking to himself, or singing. I see people give him a weird look, and I'm just like, bitch, fuck off. But like I feel angry for him, but he doesn't see that, I don't think, because he's too busy in his world stimming. But it takes a few visits when people realize that that's his like quirk. It's not, you know, they know about it. But I see strangers looking at him funny all the time, and I'm just like, what you looking at, bitch? What you looking at? You know? The TikTok dancers shouldn't be done it. Well, I don't just like say shit randomly. I just break out into song and dance, and that's literally for stream, okay? I don't just literally walk on the side of the road offline by myself and I go like, I gotta start dancing now. You see this? I can keep it together. I can mask, I think is what they say, right? I can mask everything and just walk in a straight line, focus on what I gotta do, and get the fuck out of there, okay? I don't just drop what I'm doing and go like, I gotta dance, you know? It's not like that. It's not like that. It's different. TikTok dancers. Okay. Sometimes you just want to dance a little bit, and there's nothing wrong with that, okay? It's not a crime to want to dance, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Okay, so the soup is kind of like boiling. It's, girl, what the? I like the song. It's gonna simmer. I'm gonna let this simmer. It's not really like a rolling boil. It's just gonna be simmering. And then we're gonna let it simmer for a little bit. I'm going to leave the lid just a little bit, like a little gap here. Just so that I can kind of breathe a little. And if we need to replenish any liquids and stuff like that, we can do that later. And we also need to make a roux. Wait, is this the gorilla song? Is this the gorillas or something? I don't remember where it's from. I only know the TikTok, the Fortnite dance. What's wrong with your memory? I thought it was the gorillas! Oh, it's the frog. Oh, the blue frog. I remember him. I remember the blue frog. Okay, let me turn on my... Okay, the meat is almost there, so I'm going to use this pot to make the... You know what? I'm going to make the onsen egg first. While I give my stock a little bit of time to cook down and kind of cook the potatoes and everything. But the roux will come pretty quickly, I think. I'm going to use this pot. I'm going to put it onto the other side. But I'm going to... Oh, wait. Okay, everyone listen up. Listen. Also because I need help with the math. But listen, okay? We're going to do a little bit of math here for... making onsen eggs, okay? For those who don't know, onsen eggs originally got created because somebody left raw eggs in the onsen water. Onsen water is generally at a 40 degrees Celsius to 50 degrees Celsius kind of water temperature, and someone just left the eggs in there, and that gentle, consistent heat, almost like pretty much sous vide, cooks the eggs in such a way where when you crack the egg, it comes out completely from the shell. It has coagulated enough to keep it together, but it's still raw enough that it's like a nice jammy, gooey consistency, and it's perfect for dipping in kaya toast, for example, or eating it by itself. It's a very common dish that you can put over rice to mix, like tamago kake gohan, or enjoying it in other like different foods for Japanese style kind of cuisine. But it does look a little bit intimidating to cook. I'm gonna try it for the very first time, but it does require a little bit of math, okay? We need 4 cups hot water to 4 parts hot water to 1 part cold water. So I'm going to just look at this and kind of see how much water I need to make, let's say 4 eggs, just in case we mess one up. We'll have a few more other ones to crack. Okay, so I'm gonna do so this is 1, and then we're gonna need to calculate what 1/4 of that is later. Okay, so this is 1 cup.
Fuck math.
This is on the green onion. So this will be for the onsen eggs once the water comes to temperature, and we can just leave the eggs in there for like 15 minutes or whatever, roughly. So this will just be for the sauce. We can actually make the sauce now too. It's pretty simple. Wait, another good song? Stop playing all of my nostalgia songs. I'm trying to concentrate. You're making it so hard. You know I have like minor ADHD. Minor.
Break it down.
I don't get distracted that easily. You know I have minor ADHD. You're killing me right now. Minor. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna try to make it done. Oh, my water's boiling. Okay. Everyone touch. Okay, my water is boiling. I think what was a quarter of thing? Shit. Three shit.
Wait, put
Shit.
10.
What was it? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Darth Abyss. Thank you so much for the 10
yeah.
gifted. Thank you very much. I didn't know the party music was gonna set you guys off. 3/4. Okay, so we're gonna add 3/4 cold water. Just the tap water is fine, but it has to be cold. This is hot boiling water. I'm gonna grab my 3/4. I'm gonna have 3. Oh wait, quarter. This is a third. What am I doing? Quarter. Ah! Quarter. Okay. That's 1/4. 3/4. Okay. And now we're gonna drop our fridge cold egg. Oh. Fridge cold egg. Okay, just drop it gently.
Yeah!
Okay, I'm gonna do 4. We're just kind of. I'm gonna maybe grab a lid just to cover up a little bit, keep some of the temperature in there. Something like this. Okay, and I'm just gonna put this on the side. Set a timer for 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Oh my god, things are happening. 15 minutes, please. Ah. Everything is exploding. Okay, super souping. Oh my god. Oh my god. 15 minutes, please. I can't even hear myself think. Okay. Pork is done. Let me move it aside just slightly. Pork is done. It's looking like this. It's looking good. It's looking glistening. Okay. The internal temperature reads 185. I just set it to a little bit higher for the baseline so it can stop beeping. But 185 is the one on the left here. So right now it's reading 185. That's perfect. I am now going to slowly, just be careful if it's hot. I'm going to slowly, oh, it's hot. Why is it not, okay. I'm going to okay. I'm going to slowly pull it out. I'm going to just put that in the, I'm going to just turn this off now. I'm going to just wash everything else. Wash your thermometers, remember, okay? And this, I'm just going to set this aside and let this chill and rest for, not chill, sorry, just rest for about 15 minutes at least, I would say. You can foil it, you don't have to foil it. It'll be about the same. So I'm just going to grab this and maybe put this, where should I put it? Well, I don't have a place to put it, y'all. What the fuck? Okay. Oh! Okay, I'll put it where right beside the eggs. This I'll just put to the side. Okay. I'm gonna let my pork rest. Theoretically, if everything went well, it should be perfect. Again, I think I set to 50 minutes, but we did not use the full 50 timer. I don't remember how much time was left, but just use a meat thermometer. You should be fine. It should go pretty smoothly from there. Spartan, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Let's rest till the concert. Bitch, wake up! Wake up, okay? You still have to set a timer for me for 15 minutes, okay? There's no concert. All right, let's. You're playing. You're playing Face Hunter. I love that guy. This was my high school. To be fair though, Shadow was one of the music. And then I was like, I like him. I like Eurobeats. Like the reason why I love Eurobeats and like fake music was because of Face Hunter. I'm heading toward my hair. Okay. Meat is resting. I'm gonna make the dashi for those who are still paying attention, but that's okay if we're reading. That's fine. Dashi is very simple. It's very light. It's supposed to be very, very light, not super heavy. It may look like it's all soy sauce, but it is not. If you do all soy sauce, it'll be very, very salty. So just keep that in mind. We're gonna actually use dashi because it's a dashi sauce. They have pre-made dashi here in Japan. They have pre-made dashi here in Japan. You should be able to find dashi at the Asian grocery store from whichever country you're from. They have it in America, they have it in Canada. I would imagine if you just go to a well-stocked Asian grocery store where you are, you should be able to find dashi. If you can't, you can just make your own, but this is more like a salty, concentrated dashi. It's just a lot easier if you can just buy the pre-made one. So you want to do like a few squirts of that, enough to submerge your egg for the sauce dipping. So you don't want it too salty, you don't want to be just eating salt.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota.
I feel you, man.
I'm gonna add that much. So when I feel when you crack the egg, it's gonna be floating in like a little bit of dashi sauce. I'm gonna add a little bit of soy sauce.
Absolute choice.
A little bit of soy sauce for some saltiness and balance. Even though the dashi is salty already, it's a little nice color. And a little bit of water. You can taste it, see if you like it. I'm gonna see if I better use my fingers. But taste it. If it's too salty, add a little bit of water. That's totally fine. I'm gonna add a little bit of water. It's a little bit salty. Okay. I'm gonna dip my fingers in there again. Maybe a little bit. Because the authentic is pudding in sauce, you don't want it too salty, or else you're gonna be drinking soy sauce, you know. Okay, that's better. Finger pepper. That's better. And then we're gonna add in. I'm gonna do the sesame oil when we actually add it. Usually we'll look a lot like this. I'm gonna add a bit of green onion in there. So that's the green onion on top. So this is just for the sauce. We'll add a little bit more green onion once we have it. So this is the sauce. Very simple. Water, soy sauce, and dashi. So pre-made dashi sauce. And then some sesame oil. That's it. It could be as complicated or as, you know, simple as you want. Tormentosaur, kill me. It's not. Yay! Is the concert over? Wait, is Saru still here? I forgot to ask. Does she like my Ivysaur? She didn't say. Is it? Are we back to Pokemon music now? I forgot to ask. Can you play Don't Touch My Tralala? My ding ding dong. She either said no or she lied. What's the thong song? I know the Witch Hunter song. Ooh eat ooh ah ah ting ting walla walla bing bang. Ooh eat ooh ah ah ting ting walla walla bing bang. I always really like the Witch Doctor. I thought it was such a silly song. Okay, I'm still waiting for these eggs to cook. How much more on the timer for the eggs, chat? Because I'm trying to figure out if I want to use a brand new pot for the roux, or if it's almost done, then I'm gonna wait it out. How much more time on this thing? What timer? The timer! The timer! I got 6, I got 7, and I got 8. It's not looking good, guys. I need 15 minutes. Oh, because I got high. I know that song. 7, 7, 7. We should be okay. I can just put this here. We can wait it out. You don't have to put a lid on it. I'm just doing it because I'm worried. But it's looking... Actually, out of curiosity, I should check to see what temperature this actually is. I'm curious. What does 4 parts hot water and 1 part cold water actually ring in as? Let me put my stick in there. Celsius. 59 degrees Celsius. That's actually pretty good. 60 degrees Celsius. I think that's what we're aiming for anyway. 60 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's consistently 60 degrees Celsius. See? That's actually pretty good. I'm so impressed. Okay, so you are kind of aiming for that, like 55 to 60. So 4 parts hot water and 1 part cold water is probably good. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it turns out to be a success, or else I'm just gonna look like a liar. So I hope I'm not raising the timer. She opened the lid. Wait, did I ruin it? Also, you can keep looking at my soup. I'm gonna do the roux in a second. The soup is souping. It's looking pretty good. The potatoes look like they're definitely not super cooked through, but cooking down. I'm gonna have a taste. Yep. This is also like the consistency and thickness we're looking for. We want like a chunky soup, not a light soup, because in the original video they had like a big chunks of veggies in there. Oh, and the lettuce wrap. Like if we have a bit of time, we can do the lettuce wrap. We'll pretend like we made the meat in the lettuce wrap, because I know the original video they opened the lettuce wrap and then there's like the meat inside. We'll pretend like we cooked it in the actual lettuce wrap. We did it, but we can pretend. Also grab some butter. Grabbing some butter. Butter. And my milk preemptively. We'll need a bit of that. Milk and cream for our roux. Let's grab our head of lettuce. We're just gonna put a piece over the meat and pretend, and we're gonna unsheath it. It's gonna be like, whoa, meat, you know? Just like how they did it in the video. This one is pretty good. Oh, I ripped it. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna need a better one. This one's a little bit bruised anyways, so we don't need that. Let's grab, okay, this one, I'm gonna try to take this leaf out perfectly, and then this one can be the one that wraps around the meat. Come on. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. Come on, just get my hands under there. Get my hands under there. Okay. All right, this one is perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna rip the butt off a little bit. Take the ass off so it's not too hard. And then this one will cover the meat perfectly. Okay, it's gonna look like as if it was completely intentional. And then for the rest of them, I'm just gonna take a few slices out to make the lettuce wrap. So when they put, oh, I forgot the gravy! Okay, oh shit, I thought I was almost done. I was like, I'm pretty good on time today, Gary. Nice, Gary. I forgot the fucking gravy. Oh shit. Oh, Buttercup. Damn it. Okay, well, gravy shouldn't take too long. I think we're still gonna be okay, question mark, hopefully. It's 6 hours out. Now, okay, so I have my lettuce. I'm just gonna put them into like salad wrap sizes. It's not that complicated, okay? It's a salad wrap. It's not rocket science. We're just gonna grab a few so that we can have enough to eat for dinner. Okay, that's good. That's it. Lettuce wrap. Whoa, lettuce wrap. Done. That took a whole 20 seconds. We have completed the lettuce wrap. You still have the cake out? I was gonna eat it together with you guys. I purposely saved it. I purposely did not eat it yesterday so we can christen it. It's not alive until we eat it. You know? You know what I mean? It's not alive until we eat it. Alright, I was wondering why it has so many onions out still. I was like, there's no way I still need more. How's the eggs doing? How's the timer? Lower the timer on my live plate. It's cute. I mean the head, you know, comes off, and the bulb does also come off, and it's like, wow, it looks like mold. It's not mold, I promise. I promise it's not mold. It's just a green color, but it does kind of look like mold though. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna cut a shit ton of onions because we're gonna need that for the gravy. I totally forgot about that. Once we make the roux and put it into the soup, it's gravy time. Gravy, I think we're gonna need about 2 onions about this size. If your onions are really, really big, it can probably pass with 1. Also, it just depends on how much gravy you're making. I'm not making a shit ton, just a reasonable amount for today and maybe for tomorrow. So I think 2 onions is fine. Once they wilt down quite a bit anyways. Give your onions a quick little washy wash in case they're dirty. And we're gonna be slicing these, and that's kind of all you need. We just need butter and onion, and that's pretty much it, I think. Right? Butter, onion, a little sugar. Yeah, we don't need anything else. Okay, so for slicing onions, the technique's a bit different from dicing onions, but it's actually a lot easier to slice them than dice them. Just cut the tips off and cut the butts off. And then we're gonna cut them in half like we usually do. And also take the skin off. No skins in our sliced onions. Okay. Got one. Why is this onion kind of funky looking? There, that's one. And then do this half. It may look like a lot of onions, but kind of similar to caramelizing onions, they do go down by quite a bit. They deflate a lot. And also, it's onion gravy, so obviously you need a lot of onion for onion gravy. Okay. Grab all of this. Oh, the onions are making me cry. Fuck. Okay. Oh god. What? Oh, timer. Okay. I was not looking. I was focusing on the freaking... Oh my... I'm just one person, guys. I'm just one person. I'm just trying to cut my fucking onions, man. Ugh. I'm one guy. I don't have like a 50-person team operating for me. Okay. I see it. It's ruined. It's not ruined. It's fine. Okay, but we do want to take the water out. So 15 minutes, we drain all the water. Okay, water drained. We're gonna fill it with ice water now. But I might actually just use I'm gonna use a different pot so I can clear this out. I'm gonna take all of my 4 eggs. We want to cool these down completely, so I'm gonna put cold water in them. And I'm also gonna go to my fridge and grab some ice. You want ice water, not cold water. Ice water. because the warm egg, even though it's not like boiled egg or anything like that, the residual temperature will leach into cold water, and your cold water will not stay cold. You want your water to be cold so it can like you know, simmer down and everything like that. So cool, ice cold water, okay? And then we're gonna let that sit. So this I can finally use to make roux and stuff like that. So I'm gonna actually do that now. I'll do the onions in a second, because actually I'll do the onions now. Just finish the crying now, so I can like freaking blow my nose, wipe my eyes, and just get it out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna slice the onions. Okay, slicing onions, you can slice it any which way. I prefer to slice it in this direction. You can do it nice and thin, so it'll also cook down a little bit faster. If you do it a bit too thick, which is fine, it'll just take a lot longer to kind of cook until soft. We're not making necessarily caramelized onions. We just want them very, very sweated and softly rendered down. So as sweaty as a gym locker, okay? That's how sweated we want it. So just give that a quick, ooh, almost cut my fingers off right there. Went a bit too fast. So cut your onions.
Let's go Monster Hunter. Which Monster Hunter dish will you try to make? Something from Monster Hunter Wilds, or perhaps from World or World Iceborne? Sorry, but Monster Hunter is one of my favorite gaming franchises ever.
We're making the food from Monster Hunter Wilds. The Allhearken, the elvish folk. We're making that one. The whole cooking sequence. That one. That's the one that we're making. The Suja tribe, I think it's called. That one. The roast, the onsen egg, the gravy, the soup, everything. Oh my god. I can't see. Oh my god. Not Algerian. Allhearken. Allhearken. I don't fucking know. I've never played it. Allhearken. I don't know, man. You guys play the game. You guys can figure it out. Okay. Onions are sliced. I am going to blow my nose and like wipe my fucking eyes because I am dying. Dear God, this is rough. I'm gonna rinse this a little bit. I'm gonna put these up there so I can start the roux and everything else. Ah! Ah! Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're changing gloves. These gloves have poison on them. Alright, give me 1 second. Ah! My eyes! I can't see. Okay, I might have a nosebleed again. I'm sticking a tissue in my nose. You can't see it right now, but I'm sticking a tissue up my nose. Am I dying? I don't think so, but I have recently been getting a lot of nosebleeds, which is not ideal. Sometimes I would just be eating lunch and then I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then I just see like a glob of blood on my pants. Okay, before I get TOS'd. Am I still bleeding? I can't tell. Okay, I think I might be fine. I think I might be fine. What's ham sap syndrome? What's that? Okay, I'm going to dry my pan because we're gonna start making the roux now. I'll probably make the roux here. I don't think I really need anything else to prepare on my kitchen at the moment, so I think this might be fine. I'm gonna just wipe everything down a little bit so it's not slippery. I'm gonna grab my stove. Oh, I hope I'm not bleeding. I can't tell. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Okay, let me go grab my stove. I'll just make the roux here. Just so that you guys can see in case you were interested. I mean, it's like any other roux. It's quite simple. I'm gonna put a bit of butter on like lowish heat. Roughly two tablespoons or so. We're just looking to thicken the soup. We're not looking for it to like be like thick as fuck, okay? Just a little bit less thick than your mom. So I'm gonna just eyeball roughly 2 tablespoons like this. It could be salted, it could be unsalted. Just adjust for seasoning accordingly. This one I actually think it's salted, so I'm gonna have to try to keep that in mind. My whisk. I bought a silicone whisk just for this, so I don't have to like scratch the fuck out of my my pots and pans for roux and stuff. So I have my butter. It's melting. It's melting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's my butter? Okay. Oh my god. Before it turns into brown butter, we want to add in roughly 2 tablespoons of flour as well. Are you just having fun gambling and insulting our mom? It's not. It was just right there. Okay. The joke was literally right there. It's not my fault. Okay. Can't say the same about your hairline though. It's definitely not there, but you know, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. It's just literally right there. Okay, so we're gonna whisk the butter and the flour on lower heat. If it's bubbling a little bit too hard, lower heat. If you're using a non-stick pan like I am, probably silicone is better. It took me way longer than needed to finally commit to a silicone thingy. I have great hair. 不要再骂我们了. Please don't. Please don't yell. Why does that sound so much harder and sadder in Chinese? I think it's because my mom always 骂我. So like when you say it in Chinese, I'm like, oh, wait, okay, maybe I shouldn't yell at you guys anymore. It sounds a lot harsher in Chinese. 不要再骂我们了。对不起，对不起，我们不骂了，不骂了，不骂了 ，OK？ 给你做好吃的东西。I have yummy food for you guys to eat, okay? No more, no yelling. I will make up for all the yelling with yummy food. Okay, 不要再骂. Okay, now stop saying it. And you have no idea. You're just copy and pasting. Okay, you have no idea what they're saying. All right, I'm gonna add in roughly 2 cups worth of milk. I'm gonna eyeball it. This is cold milk, so I might curdle
Chat,
a
we
little
should
bit,
collect some sort of archive of our experiences of abuse in Giri's chat.
little by little. It'll start seizing a little bit, but just add in the milk little by little. Just keep whisking, keep whisking. Keep whisking, it'll be fine. It's always a little bit scary kind of looking at this because I'm never that confident in making roux. Once it looks like it's kind of mixed in a little bit, just keep whisking a little bit more, little by little. Wait until it's like kind of nice and smooth and beaten out. And then a little at a time. Just keep beating it until, like, ideally there's not too many lumps left over. Okay, this looks pretty good. We want to make it look like it's like, I don't know, gravy, like thick gravy, maybe peanut butter, something like that kind of consistency. I think that was roughly just under 1 cup. So while the heat is still on, I'm going to quickly, before it gets too hot, quickly add a little bit more. We're not trying to make this soup consistency. We're trying to make it a little bit thicker than necessary because we're going to put this into the soup and it's going to thicken everything together. So I think that's fine. I think that was a lot less than I thought, or a lot more than I thought. Actually, I'm going to add a little bit more. I'm going to add a little bit more for the creaminess. Okay, that might be like just under 2 cups, something like that. Okay, and I didn't really season it. I didn't put, other than the salted butter itself, I didn't put any salt, pepper, or anything else. I'm gonna season this once it goes into the soup, and then I'll season everything together. So we have our soup. It's been souping for quite a bit. And then I'm just going to, where's my spatula? I'm just gonna check on everything. It looks like it's souping nicely. And then just pour everything in. And this is what's gonna give it that creamy look and also hopefully texture and consistency. And I'm just gonna keep the lid off now and let this cook down and hopefully thicken a little bit. I'm also gonna add a bit of cream. I bought a bit of cream. The cream will also give it creaminess, duh, and also a little bit of thickness. But this cream is always a nightmare to open. Okay, a little bit of cream. And I'm gonna let this cook down. And once it's to the desired, I don't know, thickness and everything, that's when I'm gonna season everything again, taste for flavor, and adjust. I'm gonna taste this now. It's like a little light on seasoning right now, but it was perfect earlier, but because we added the roux, it's a little bit watered down. So I'm gonna let this boil off, lid off. You don't need the lid anymore. And we're gonna let that do its thing. Let me throw this away. Break the cream. Break the cream. It looks like a curry, kind of. I think because of the tomatoes and everything, it kind of looks like a very like thin curry. But hopefully it's gonna thicken down a little bit. Okay, we're gonna make the gravy now. Gravy. Ugh. Okay, I'm putting all of my stuff away. We don't need the flour anymore. We're gonna make our onion gravy. Onion gravy theoretically shouldn't take too long. It does need to boil down a little bit though. Okay, I'm putting my milk away. I'm putting my cream away. Oh, I should crank the heat up. I put it down on a simmer, so now put this back on to like a medium low to a medium so it can boil a little bit again. Okay, I just realized now I have extra milk for some hot chalky milk later on if I want some hot chalky milk. Okay, I think I'm gonna make the gravy in this pot. Oh my god, that looks horrible. I'm gonna wash it out. Hot chalky, yeah. It's always like so like decadent and like a treat yourself moment. Like it's like you know how normally when you have like the hot chocolate powder, like it's already quite creamy because it's meant for you to add just hot water. You mix it and it's supposed to be like a very nice and rich hot chocolate, right? But when you decide to like one evening you're kind of wanting to like treat yourself, you're kind of feeling like a king, right? And then you have the audacity to use real milk instead of hot water for that chalky milk, and that shit is like silky smooth, like fucking butter going down your throat, and you feel like Patrick Stewart when he's in his bathrobes telling you like a nighttime story. I feel like that. I feel like Patrick Stewart in his night robe, about to like, I don't know, smoke a cigar or something, or read his like he's gonna read me Lord of the Rings or something like that. I feel like that. Why are you using hot water? Yeah, because like the pre-made hot water or hot chocolate mix, you just add water, right? Like you can, that's like the bare minimum or like the basic one. But if you add like real milk or whatever, it just feels super rich and like extravagant. That's a very evocative imagery. I picture that I'm Patrick Stewart in my bathrobe, about to break it down and give you like the sickest, like, you know, story rendition. Okay, in my little pan again, I'm going to have it at medium heat. I'm gonna put in another tablespoons of butter, roughly that much. That's a big ass knob of butter. Maybe that's a bit too much butter, but it's okay. It's fine. A little bit of richness never hurt nobody. And we're gonna let the butter cook down a little. And we're gonna sweat out the onions. I know it looks like a lot, but theoretically these should cook down quite a bit. And we're just gonna try to make a really thick, saucy sauce. Checking sticking on my soup. Maybe stir the soup a little bit because milk and flour tends to stick to the bottom. So every so often, especially when it's boiling, maybe stir it a little. Just to make sure nothing is sticking. Okay, back to my saucy sauce. My gravy sauce. Can I fit all of it in there? Come on. Ooh, maybe I need a bigger pot. Ooh, I might have overestimated how much my pot can handle. What if it's too much for her? What if it's too much? Okay. It's still kind of on medium heat right now. Again, we're not caramelizing it. It doesn't have to be low and slow. It just has to be kind of cooked, nice and shriveled. Could use a pan. I just got lazy. I could, but I just didn't want to go bend down and grab one from the pan cabinet. I just wanted to use the same 2 pans, you know. It'll work. It'll work. We can make it work. It's full to the brim, but it's okay. We can make it work. Yeah, it only gets smaller, not bigger, so it'll be fine. Ooh, I actually want to, while this is wilting, I kind of want to check on my eggs. Do you want to take a look just to see? I'm so curious. Put this to the side so you can still kind of see what's going on. Keep stirring that. Okay. Let's grab the sauce that we pre-made earlier. If we made this correctly, we're winning. If we fuck this up, pretend I never made this dish to begin with, okay? So theoretically, now that it's cooled in the ice water, you just crack it. You crack it like a raw egg, and it should just slip right out in its whole piece, coagulated like a poached egg, but still soft-boiled on the inside, okay? All right, let's go. I hope, is it focusing? Here, focus here. Bitch, stop looking at my onions. Focus on my eggs. Okay, I think it's focused. Whew. Oh, it's not enough. Wait, another one. Wait. There's a smaller one. Hold on. Wait. Before any use lapse. Okay, I have another one. I'm gonna grab a smaller one. Maybe the smaller one works. That one was bigger. It was because that one was bigger, guys. It was bigger. Size matters. Oh shit, this one is no way. It didn't work. I'm just gonna boil these now, put it in the microwave. It didn't work! One more. Wait, there's no way that one worked. That one fucking squirted. This one is still... It didn't work, chat! Okay, well, I tried. I never made onsen eggs. There's no onsen eggs in Ba Sing Se. TikTok like, oh no, this was on YouTube. This was a YouTube video. They lied to me. YouTube lies. It didn't work. I guess I'll just put it into like a soup or some shit. I don't even know at this point. Oh, keep stirring your soup, by the way. Keep grabbing it from the bottom and letting that thicken. I think it's quite thickened already. I'm gonna... Where's the bay leaves? I just saw it. Oh, here. I'm gonna grab the bay leaves out. Where's the other one? Bitch! I just saw you. Come out, wherever you are. I just saw that bay leaf. It ran away. Haha! I knew it. Okay. Bay leaves are out. I'm gonna keep this on a low simmer. What did it say? I'm gonna check back on the onions. Oh gosh, some of them kind of burned a little bit, but we're okay. Flavor. Flavor and character. That's what, not flavor flav, oh my god. That's what burned is, okay? It's not burned, it's called flavor and character, guys. That's all delicious aromas and layers and depths of flavor going into this gravy, okay? It's actually not that burned. It's just caramelized. Flavor Flav, you're showing your age, Shadow. Flavor Flav. Wait, Flavor Flav was from Mad TV, right? Or was that from Keegan and Peele? Egan and Peele? Flavor Flav was Mad TV days, no? That shit was good. Okay. Shook out. Motherfuckers! Sorry. I didn't mean for you to see me crush up. A little bit of sugar to help with the caramelization. Not too much. Not too much. Like 2 teaspoons or something like that. Give it a little stir. A splash of red wine to deglaze. A splash of red wine. I was yelling at the fan, not at you guys. Don't freaking... I forgot how much red wine, so this is how much I'm adding in. Is that too much? Is that too little? I don't remember. I just wrote red wine. I didn't actually write how much. But this is just meant to deglaze the pan a little bit. Also add some acidity. Cook the alcohol out first, so all you're left was that like rich, full-bodied red wine. Give it a second to kind of cook the bitterness out. Thyme and sage. Okay. I'm gonna add in a few sprigs of thyme. 2 little ones. We don't need too much because we're not making that much gravy. And some... Oh, I don't have sage. Fuck. Okay, a little bit of rosemary then. We're playing off the book, but not according to script anymore. I'm gonna let that kind of saute and simmer. And then my pork must be cold by now. Goddamn. Beef broth. Okay. Again, no beef broth. I'm just gonna add water and bouillon. Not too much water because we're not using any roux or anything to thicken it. So enough to kind of make it nice and thick once rendered down. So like this, maybe. We can always add more water when we need to. I'm gonna grab another sticky stick of beef bouillon. Mamma mia, I'm telling you, chat's always like it's burnt. But it's just caramelization. We don't need that much. Half a stick should be fine because we didn't add that much water. Or else it'll be too salty. And I guess there is a time when it's too beefy. Sometimes you don't want that beefy. Okay, and then stir my... Oh my god, I'm multitasking like a whore right now. I don't even know what that means. But stir my chowder, make sure nothing is sticking. I'm gonna have to taste this in a bit because it's looking quite good. I come back to my gravy. Okay, I need Worcestershire sauce. Oh my god, Worcestershire sauce, mustard, balsamic vinegar. Okay, Worcestershire sauce, mustard, balsamic vinegar. Worcestershire sauce, Worcestershire sauce, balsamic vinegar, and mustard. Okay. I'm gonna add a little bit more water because we're also using a cornstarch slurry to thicken it too. I just remembered. So we can add a little bit more wawa to kind of match the amount of onions that we have in there. Worcestershire sauce, a few squeezes like that. Some balsamic vinegar. I think it's this one. Is this balsamic? Yes. A nice strong balsamic vinegar. Just a splashy splash. Adjust as you go. And vinegar, mustard. This is new, isn't it? Fuck me. Can I open it? No, my gloves. I can't open this. Shadow, can you help me? Oh, never mind. I'm a woman instead. I don't need no man. I opened it. Okay, maybe I'm not a woman in STEM. No, I am a woman in STEM. What's going on? Come on. Okay, a dollop of mustard. I didn't add in any salt or pepper yet because I'm gonna just adjust that to taste once I feel like I like the flavor. And remember to take the rosemary and thyme out before you serve it. You don't want to be serving somebody accidentally like a sprig of rosemary. That would be very sad. I'm going to turn it up just a little bit so it can boil better. Ooh! Mmm! It's a little bit more sweet than savory, but I don't actually mind it, surprisingly. A little acidic, still very herbaceous. That's quite nice. That's quite nice indeed. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put my shit away. Give me 1 second. I think I'm gonna be a bit Asian and just add a bit of soy sauce for the salt part. You can do regular salt, but I'm gonna add in some soy sauce, just like the tiniest bit, and some black pepper. Green Harambe? It's not her. Okay, I guess it kind of does look like Harambe. I was like, who are you calling a gorilla? Your mom's a gorilla. And then I was like, oh, my Ivysaur, you mean? My Ivysaur. That is not a green Harambe, you animal. That is Ivysaur. Educate yourself, please. Educate yourself. Okay, I'm gonna grab the thyme and stuff out now. I think it's enough. I think everything is kind of cooking down nicely, so I'm gonna start seasoning my soup. I'm gonna also thicken up my gravy. Okay, gravy. Wow, finally. Okay, for the cornstarch slurry, it's very, very easy. You want equal parts water to cornstarch. Literally eyeball that shit. Just do a little bit more than needed, so you'll just have extra, so you don't have to like panic and make more at the very end. Turn the heat down to a bit lower, because cornstarch is activated by heat. So if your heat is too high, even if you make a cornstarch slurry and it's like actively boiling or something like that, it can seize your cornstarch and it'll make it really, really lumpy instead of really silky and mixed evenly. So make sure your temperature is at lowest, a simmer, if not less than a simmer, but you do need active heat. So I have my cornstarch here. Again, I'm gonna eyeball it. For this amount, I'm gonna guess I'll probably need about 2 tablespoons of cornstarch, but I'm just gonna eyeball like 3. Something like that. And whatever you feel like you put for cornstarch, eyeball the same amount of water. So if I eyeballed roughly 3 tablespoons of cornstarch, I'm gonna eyeball 3 tablespoons of water. And then I'm gonna take my little spoon thingy and give it a little mix just to make sure everything is mixed in evenly. And then because we made ideally more than we need to, please do not put all of it in at once, okay? Little by little, drizzle it, drizzle it. Do not add in everything. Control yourselves, guys, okay? Okay, so I'm going to, before it settles, I'm just going to do a little bit of a little splash, and see what it looks like, okay? And that actually looks really good. I don't even think we need, like, not even 1 tablespoon. It just has to look like gravy. Actually, maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. Cornstarch slurry will settle though, so make sure you always keep stirring it. I'm gonna turn the heat off now because I don't need it to be actively any hotter. And if it looks like you accidentally put a bit too much, which maybe I did, just put a little bit of water back in. But that's it. It's supposed to just be like a nice jammy gravy for your pork. Bitch, are you okay? 你做乜嘢啊？係咪之前咗啊？咁多嘢講嘅，頂啊！好煩啊！聽唔到自己諗嘢啊！喂，你收聲啊你！你收聲啊！好煩啊你！成日都係聽你唱好似黐線人咁。喂，你好煩啊！我同你講下，好煩啊你！ Shut up! Stop calling him annoying. He's annoying. He's pissing me off. Okay. Now he's just purposely doing it. He knows you have his back, chat. So now he's just purposely singing some cursed shit, not even on key, on purpose, just to rub me the wrong way. Do you hear this guy? This is what happens when you give him power. Okay. 不要再骂我，我想骂，我偏就要骂。你要怎么样？你要怎么样？啊？我想骂你们。Oh my god! He's definitely doing this on purpose. I swear to God, he is definitely doing this on purpose. Okay, I'm gonna grab a cutting board. So ideally for the pork that's been resting for like an hour now. Definitely way longer than intended, but that is a-okay. Okay, I'm going to, minus the onsen egg, I guess. I'm gonna grab a plate and I'm pretend like you are in the Suja province, okay? And I'm Allhearken or whatever her name is, or the name of the tribe, okay? So we have roast and then we have soup. Let me grab a bowl for soup. Maybe. Does that could work? Or leaf. I'm gonna do the lettuce wrap so you guys can have some lettuce wrap on the side. Okay, and then dun 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 dun. Pork roast. Oh. Okay, it was a lot more dramatic in my head. Okay, remember to take the twine out, obviously. You don't want to be eating the twine accidentally, so make sure you cut all of the twine. The shibari, we no longer have a need for the shibari. Just be careful when you're cutting it, don't cut your hand. I'm very curious to see if I overcooked this pork or not, because I have never roasted anything in my life. Okay. Make sure you remove it completely from the bottom too. Oh my god, the meat has kind of swallowed the string, the twine. Okay. It looks pretty good. It's falling apart a little bit, which is good. Like, you want tender meat, obviously. No! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take that away. Alright, I'm gonna put this on the serving tray now. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Is it cooked? Okay, it's cooked. We like to see cooked. That's number one. But is it good is number two. 喂，你真係好煩啊你！你係唔係肚餓啊？我俾你食飯啦！你快啲洗手啦！可以食飯㗎啦！ Okay. And if you have leftover pork shoulder, you can just freeze these for like up to 6 months. You can put them in the fridge for up to a week. And if you're reheating it, just put them in an oven safe like pot or pan or whatever. Have a little bit of chicken stock or beef stock at the bottom. And then just so it's like a little bit submerged or covered. And then just reheat it like in the oven with a little bit of stock just to make sure everything's a little bit moist and stuff still. And it should reheat quite lovely. Let me grab a piece. Oh, it's not super tender. Let me see. Okay. Oh wait, no. That's super tender. It's not falling apart, but it does not fight back. That shit just sinks right through. Oh my god, that's actually really good. And the flavors went in through too. That's so good. It's so meaty. Right. That actually tastes really good. Okay. I'm gonna do a few slices. I think these like butt pieces are gonna be pretty good. I feel a little piece here. That's actually really good. I was a little sad that it doesn't fall apart, but it's kind of good that it doesn't. Because it's a roast, not shredded pork. Okay. Oh no, the piece I nibbled on is here. Okay. And then, I'm gonna grab a spoon. I'm gonna get a little bit of that onion gravy. Okay. So we have our lettuce wrap. I'm gonna grab a bit of soup. I'm gonna wash my hands. The meat looks dry, but it does not taste dry at all. It's like the perfect kind of like meaty texture. It's soft, it's tender, but it's not like falling apart in your hands. Because it shouldn't be, because we're not making pulled pork, like I said. It's supposed to be a nice roast. I think if this was a little bit warmer, if we didn't let it rest for so long, it would be a bit better. Oh my god! 你有冇你講完未啊？你咁多嘢講，你 stream 啦？我做緊嘢啊！ You 仲有乜嘢講？快啲講晒佢！ But he's like making he's making that sad hamster face right now. I fucking bet you this man is just like in silence. He's making his sad hamster face trying to make me feel bad. I bet you. Literally just like, I'm just trying to be myself. That's what he always says. I'm just trying to be myself. All right, chowder with tons of veggies and Brussels sprouts and everything. Does that look like the meal? Wait, Shadow, could you play the video again so they can see it? Do it. Oh, Fadila! Fadila, can you put the video on so we can compare at least the pork roast and he's stimming, but I'm literally getting overstimulated. Okay? I don't care if he's stimming, I'm getting overstimulated. Wait, you closed it? Just go to history and go get it back. Like recently viewed? You're not stupid, okay? You're literally better at computers than I am. What do you mean you don't know how? That is no excuse. What do you mean you don't know how? Go to YouTube and go to history. I'm sure you'll be fine. In the meantime, before I actually crack into eating it, I think we should go crack into Dementisaur. Wait, what's his name? Wait, what's his name? Dementisaur? No, that's not right. Tormentosaur. Tormentosaur. I was like, Dementisaur. That doesn't sound right at all. And we didn't eat him yet. We should cut into him. We should cut into him. He might taste a little bit like pork, but that's okay. It got more cursed. No, he's exactly the same as yesterday. Are you ready to play it? Did you find it? I won't cut into him right now if you found it already. I'm gonna remove his head. I'm also gonna remove his back. Now he just looks like a fucking turtle or something. I'm gonna cut where it's ideally supposed to be still the softest, which is right in the middle. Oh, he's still very soft and tender. Okay. I didn't really do much layering for this one because we didn't have that much time. Let me grab a plate of some sort. He's still a little bit soft. Still fresh on the inside. If you ever wonder, oh, that's why it was hard to cut, because of the toothpicks that were everywhere. Oh, so if you ever wonder what the inside of a Pokemon looks like, it looks like this. Hide your kids, people. Hide your kids and hide your wife. It's literally got like a toothpick sticking out. This is dangerous. Don't eat the toothpick. Avoid the toothpick if you can. Just don't choke on them. No, this one doesn't. Did you find the video yet? Come on, yeah. That is not the video, bitch. It's actually not that bad. That's actually a really good cake. That's not the right video. Can you get the right video, please? This is actually a pretty good cake. It's soft, fluffy. I'm not mad at the cake. That's a good cake. Can you show them the video? So they can see if it looks like it or not? I'm buying time for you. Oh, here we go. Doesn't that look just like it? Doesn't that look just like it? Why is she keeping putting meat in her mouth? Dude, what is wrong with you? Okay. Doesn't that look just like it? Egg doko. Egg is, we don't talk about the egg. We don't talk about the egg. Is that cat wearing a dress? Yes. You can make your little, pet cat thing dress like anything you want. Is that egg? No. It was supposed to be egg, okay? Okay, let me try the pork. I'm gonna try like the end piece. Let me try the pork with a bit of gravy, just so I get a sense of what it tastes like. And then I'll give the rest to Shadow to try. That's, Actually, let me use the piece that I ate already. That's really good. Ooh. That gravy is like really like savory but really bright. That's a good gravy. I'm gonna give this to him. I'm gonna try the soup. Needs more gravy? I agree. I was actually just gonna give him a little bit more. Okay. I just kind of visually wanted to make it look like you still see the pork. Okay. We have potato, mushroom, Brussels sprout, carrot, zucchini, a whole bunch of stuff in there. Let me try. That's a good chowder. The Brussels sprouts all the way cooked through. Well, that chowder is really good. Alright, that's really good. Okay. I'll let Shadow try this. And in the meantime, let's do the Pokemon polls I owe you guys. Quickly. Shadow, go try this. Give it the floor.
买零零的。
Hurry up. What are the cards that I owe you guys? I think it was, I owed you guys some yesterday too. But I also did not open, oh, this is my Touch My Tralala. Oh yeah, it's this one. I owe you guys some from yesterday too, but while Shadow is trying his food, he's not yet. I think he's still looking for the perfect, he's looking for the perfect playlist at the moment, I think. But, we can also open a lot more tomorrow. I don't know what the list is. Why no tralala? I don't know. Why did he stop the tralala? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I said for you to try the food. I didn't say you to stop the ding ding dong. The fuck? Mr. Clean, thank you for the 5 gifted. I actually don't remember what I owe you guys. Maybe whatever I owe, like Surging Sparks and all that stuff. She forced me. You can literally leave the song there, man. I didn't ask you to leave, like take the song away with you. What kind of? Okay. But I do have Surging Sparks. Okay, I'll try to open a few of those tomorrow. These were the ones that we got last week together at the Pokemon Center. Fucking Team Rocket, hell yeah. So far the ones that I opened off stream, which was literally like 2 or 3 packs, there was nothing in there, so we're not missing out too much. I have 4 Terrestrial Festival. Oh. I think Shadow opened all of the journey together though. Let's do which ones do you want to open first while he's taste testing the food? Do you want Team Rocket or Terrestrial Festival? Total of 8 packs open today. You want wheels for them? No, if it's 8, then we'll just do this. There's more than 8 here, so we're chilling. 4, I said which one? Team Rocket or Terrestrial Festival? Don't give me 4. This is why I yell at you. This is why you feel like I want to beat you, because you guys are stupid. I said which one, not which number. Which one? Someone said Team Rocket. Okay, finally somebody who knows English. Finally somebody who's actually fucking listening to the questions that I'm asking. Okay. Focus. Come on, come on. Okay. Ooh, meow. I don't know what that is, but it's very cute. Rotom. Muck. And a bomb. Okay. Nothing in this one. Next one. Now we pray for Mewtwo's Giovanni. Oh my god, I will fucking lose my mind if I got a Mewtwo's Giovanni. I actually really like that card. It's like the chase card for the whole set, but I actually just really, really like it too. Lavatar, Clam Pearl, Trainer, and a Muck. Or Grimer. Not too sure which one that is. Okay, next one. I wouldn't mind if it was a Crobat either. What was the other one? I think it was Giovanni's Nidoran. That one was really cool too. Coughing. Snowdome. Oh, nothing in this one. Okay, come on, man. Can't be nothing. At least one hit. A wee little hit. Even an EX would be cool at this rate.
FYI, the official Japanese name for Tormentosaur is Kurushi Daneoke.
Kurushi the what? Kurueshi Daneoke? Huh? What does that mean? Dane means like seed, right? Oh, kurushi. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about Lavatar or Tyrannosaur for some reason. I was like, what? Oh, cool! Wait, who is this? I need to get a better look. I have to get a better look. I changed my gloves and everything. Don't worry. Is that the guy with the shield? Oh, that's so cool! Awesome! And we still have 3 more packs to go. Hold on. I need sleeves. I'll just grab a few on the side. I'll do the hard sleeves later. Very, very cool. I forget his name in English, but this guy is from Crown Zenith. You have the little figurines for the Crown Zenith blister packs. Forget their name. Okay, next one. Meat juice on card. Oh no, I already wiped the table. Okay, let's see if there's another hit hiding in there. Oh, nothing in this one. 2 more packs. It's called Zamazenta. Do eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and then do 4. There's no 4. Oh, I got the Ghastly. Hell yeah. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, do I have this one? Why do I feel like I pulled this one already last week with you guys? But that's still really awesome though. Hell yeah. Or Wheezing? Shit, forgot his name. Ghastly? Wheezing. I really like this art though. I feel like the trainer set art is actually really pretty. I don't know why like people in like North America doesn't really like it. I like it. I think it's cute. Okay, last pack. Could we get a last pack magic? We'll see. Coughing. I like it. It's cute. I like the cartoonish kind of like style. Wait, is this a Shroomish? Oh, I'll save this one for Numi. She likes Shroomish. I'll sleeve this one too in a second. That one's gonna go to Numi. I've been keeping the Shroomishes. Whoa, a Nidoran EX. Hell yeah. Whoa, that one is so cute. Or not cute, but very cool. Giovanni's Nidoran. Or Nidoking. Giovanni? Yeah. Giovanni's Nidoking. That's so cool. Alright, I'm gonna sleeve both of them. The EX will be sleeved. The Shroomish will be sleeved. So Numi will be a little bit closer to her Shroomish connection. I loved Nidoking as a kid. It looks very cool and powerful. Shadow, did you try your did you try the food yet? Do you have a thought? Now we'll do prismatics. We have four of these prismatics. Japanese ones. Terrestrial Festival. You're done eating? Girl, save me some. No, you're fine, you're fine. I'm just kidding. This guy's like eating until completion. Damn. Oh, wait, was there a card trick? Oh, I think I messed up the card trick. Leafeon EX, Badu. Yeah, I think I messed up the card trick. Yeah, 4. Okay. I'll keep the Leafeon EX because I have one of those already. I think it's 4 to the front. Are you gonna give away the good cards to your beautiful and lovely chat? What beautiful and lovely chat? Who? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who? Which beautiful and lovely chat? The only person that I know that's beautiful and lovely is me. That's the only one that I see here. Wow, so many helper cards. That's really rare. Flareon. No! Do I have this one? Cool! It's the Ogerpon mask thing. Is there one more? Oh. A little hoot hoot. How awesome! Oh my goodness, we're actually getting quite a bit of hits. It's like the Ogerpon mask or something. I don't think I have this one. And we still have 2 more. Let's see if there's a secret, what is it called? AR or SAR hiding in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Mankey. What is it? Natu, how do you do? Trainer. Eevee. Phoebus. I forget his name right now. Chenpo. Oh, I don't have this one. Oh, and an Ogerpon. This one I have like 10 of. But I don't have this one. This will go into my A-Spec collection. I don't think I have this one. That's good. Let me grab a few more packs. Or, sleeves. 2 more just in case. I like collecting the A-Specs now too. To fill up my one and only A-Specs. I'm looking for an A-Spec Puffin. I haven't found that yet. And I think the A-Spec like Pokeball or something. That one is also really cute. Oops. Okay. Oh, the meat could be a bit juicier, tender, but it's a solid 6.8 out of 10. The soup is 8.5 out of 10. I'll take that. I think because I let the pork sit a little bit too long while I was making everything else. If it was like resting for the perfect like 15 minutes or so, it might have been a little bit better. But I will take that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Last pack. And we can also open the V-Stars tomorrow if I bring a few. I've been really eager to open the V-Star booster pack because I love Crown Zenith. Flareon. Oh, Pokeball. Garchomp. EX. And I think that's it. 2 little hits. This one has 2 little hits. A Garchomp Pokeball. And I forget, I don't know this guy. Is a little like a potion guy, EX. 2 small hits in the last one. Not too bad. Not good, not bad. I will take it. I'll show you all the hits that we have so far. I'll keep the Garchomp Master Ball because I don't think I have that one. So we have Garchomp. We have Spec. We have Flareon. We have Ogerpon that I'm probably just gonna trade off because I have a bajillion of those. We have this Ogerpon mask, which is pretty cool. This guy, a Shroomish, the biggest hit of them all. I was actually hoping for a Shroomish so I can give one to Numi. Giovanni's Nidoking EX. The Ghastly or Wheezing art rare. And also the what's his name? Shazam art rare. Those are all of our hits for today. It's a matcha ghost. Yeah, it looks like matcha. You're right. I thought it was poison or like a potion or something. Pretty good pulls. Pretty good pulls today. Not all in a day's work, gentlemen. All in a day's work. We can do. I still have one more Evolving Skies to open. We can do that maybe tomorrow. I'll bring a few packs with me for our biking trip tomorrow, and maybe some V-Star. I got a booster box. I'm very excited to open them. Okay, chat. Shazam, whatever. I don't remember his name. Okay, chat. Again, just to reiterate for those who came later, I know my schedule for IRL stream says noon tomorrow, but I do have a very sudden important ward meeting in the morning I have to attend to, or else I can't get my visa. So better earlier than later. So earliest is tomorrow, unfortunately. It could take very long. It could take very short, but I'm gonna hopefully say that maybe I can start stream at 2 p.m. JST tomorrow. Hopefully no later than 3 p.m. JST. Definitely not at 12 though. 12 is not happening. It's gonna be later than that. So just keep your eyes open on the notifications. Make sure you do the follow and then have the notifications on so you can get the live alert. And I'll just go live whenever I'm kind of done everything. Sorry, it's just business. You're so ugly. You're so ugly. Shut up. Anyways. Oh my god. I'm trying to fucking concentrate here. But it's yeah. What? Yeah. So tomorrow it'll be definitely later than 12. Hopefully no later than 3 p.m. JST. But we're gonna do bikies. We're still gonna try to get our boaties in. It's still Golden Week, so lines could be very long. We'll have to kind of play it by ear and see what happens. If it doesn't work out for certain things because the line is too long, it doesn't work out. But we'll still try to cram as much as we can into tomorrow because I do have a list of things I want to do. Yeah, so that's gonna be tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be late. I'm very sorry, but I'll let you guys know when I'm ready to start after my ward meeting and all that stuff. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry I'm leaving a little bit early today, but we can still have a nice full day tomorrow. Okay, bye everybody. Bye bye. I'll see you on Golden Week. Golden Week already started, so Golden Week doesn't end until like mid next week or something like that. All right, take care everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow for bikies. Maybe around 2 to 3 p.m. ish. Okay, bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Get your biking shorts on. Get your biking shorts on. Stop moaning into the mic. Oh my god. Damn. I should try to get more Team Rocket.
I'm gonna miss you so much, chat.
It's very cool.
I can't wait to see
Very cool. Just me looking at my cards.
Yeah.
I'm just a girl looking at my Pokemon cards.
Where are you guys going to?
This one is pretty cool.
Come tomorrow.
Leafeon I have. A-Spec is pretty cool.
Better watch. Sign in.
Are you still moaning into my mic?
I want to see you tomorrow, okay?
Ew, why are you talking to them like that? Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of my mic! Don't talk to them like that. That's so fucking gross. Just end the stream, man. Oh my god, ew.
It's not my fault then.
Stop talking. End the
The wait
stream.
takes so long.
You're
you know?
so I can eat fucking dinner. You're so gross. Don't
Mhm.
talk to them like that.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye, everyone.
Stop.
Thanks for tuning in.
Ew. Stop.